Any minute. There we go. Start all. Boom. Fix this light there. What is going on with my lighting? What the heck? I thought I fixed that. All right, we have to give it a couple seconds anyways. And I got to turn my music on because I forgot to turn my music on. Very important, very crucial endeavor. There we go. Music on. Move the chats over here. Move this over there. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls. Welcome to today. Today. Yeah, today. Woohoo. Wait. I'm still fixing the chat. I can't see anything. I hear things going off, but I can't see anything yet. Sammy with the goose to start this day off. What a great way to start the day. It's like starting the day by getting hit by a car. You can't have a better way of starting it. Vongo, Superfan, congratulations to both of you for first somehow. Camilos, congratulations on second. I don't know how that happened. Weird. Finally, I didn't miss any sentences. You're welcome, Camilos. I've been waiting. Every time I start stream, I wait. And I just happened to wait a little bit longer today because I forgot to turn on the music and all my windows were getting all mixed up because they were all like squished down into like the little corner of OBS. And so I had to like pull them all out and then fix them back up. And it's a whole ordeal thing to go through. And my lighting, I don't know what's going on with my lighting right now. It was beautiful like last week and now it's not beautiful. I don't know what happened. Maybe my protractor went off because I did move. Oh, there we go. Because I did move my light a little bit because I needed it for a video that I was taking. We're good. All right, let's start. What is the new game idea? Hear me out, Superfan. You know mini golf, right? The beloved sport, also known by many names such as putt, mini golf, all those things. Yeah, we're basically taking that game. What happened to the pizza game, Kavino? Vongo, that's done. Vongo, that game's done. It's out. What do you mean? What happened to it? It's done and it's out. Get with the program, Vongo. We are professional game developers here. We get stuff done. We get stuff done. We get it out, we get it released, and we move on to the next game. Out, release, and you go. And we keep chugging. We keep chugging. Crazy. I know it is a little crazy. Like, we still have people asking us about the goo game. They don't realize that they've never seen our speed before. Our I don't know what to call this. Our power. They've never witnessed it before. And now they are. We're just pumping out games left, right, and center. Are they good games? Absolutely not. But we're pumping them out. We're pumping out slop after slop after slop. But they get better as time goes on. They do get better as time goes on, which is good. You're walking on thin ice now. Little bro. Why is Vongo walking on thin ice? Vongo with the prime. Thank you so much. There's a new branch. I didn't even see this. Already? Holy moly, Vongo. Thank you for the prime. You could have used that prime anywhere, and you chose to use it here. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, there it is. What is this? Cool branch. The cool branch. I have not seen this one. You know, I actually had dreams about this game. I'm not gonna lie. I had dreams about this game. I've been doing research about the game. I think I might lag a little bit here, but I've been having dreams about the game. I've been doing research on like how to make a good map. I've been looking at mini golf things. Heck, we might even for the research need to go mini golfing on stream. I don't know how I'm gonna do that, but we might have to. Wow, can't even make a game solo, so he gets help. Shake my head. Listen, Superfan, listen. We're all a team here. None of these games am I making by myself. Just by being here, you're already helping with the development of this game. So of course not. Of course not. We're not trying to be just someone who's making a game by himself. No. We're trying to build something greater here. We're trying to build a team. We're trying to build a big team. If I was just to spend my time purely solo working on it, I'd be like all the other streamers, getting nothing done. But no, we're on a different path. We're doing a different thing. All right, let's see. What the heck am I looking at here? All right, we got some fog. We got some shiny resources, K-Kit. We like. Oh my god, what is this guy? Look at him. Okay, we got some knights with backwards heads and swords in some interesting places. Oh, I'm frozen. Oh, I'm frozen again. What is going on? Uh-oh. Why is my computer lagging so much? What's going on here? Howdy, Cam. Let me close these windows. Boom. There we go. Yeah, I'm still lagging a crap load. What is going on here? Is it this goose? Is it a goose that's lagging me? I'm turning off the goose. I have to turn off this goose. I think the goose is lagging me. Boom, boom. Bounce. Down. It's been 7 minutes anyway. Yeah. I don't know what's going on. All right, let's just hit play and see what happens. Ooh, is pulling back object a rigid body 3D player. Invalid access to property key. Par 5, 1000. Okie doke. Oh, it's the sword. I see. Woo. Focus on work. You're right. Godot simply can't handle the power of Kavino. Oh. We got a lot of errors popping out. But that's okay. Just 10,000 errors. Ow. Oh, we died. Okay. Whoa, what is this? I don't know. Bye, Vongo. It even has juice. It really does. Oh. Okay. Oh, we got the shield. Oh, I don't think I can pick this up because I'm not a person. Boom. Oh, it blocks that time. Oh, no, we got him. Look at it. We took him out. Wait a sec. This is pretty cool. Why is his head on backwards? Boom. Dang. What are these sparkles going off? You can press 1, 2, and 3. Oh. Who's Kavino's superfan? I thought it was ironic. No, that's not ironic. I don't think ironic would name himself just Kavino superfan. Go to 3. Let's go pick up the crossbow. And if I go get him. Oh, it shoots. Okay, that was cool. Wait. That means if I go get this over here. Bye, Jay Walla. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. What the heck was that? That was sick. Howdy, Lupo. Same that lame Steven Cavino sucks at DJing. Yeah, he ain't no just Cavino, that's for sure. I'm the leading indie dev. I made Schedule 1, Mega Bonk, Repo Peak, and many more games. Superfan, those are all different people. Some of them are groups of people. Wait a sec. I gotta see what these errors are first. But I'm liking this. This is looking juicy. It's actually like, this is actually like what I was thinking of. Especially with the different characters. See, I was afraid to even attempt this because I thought someone was gonna yell at me and be like, that's overscope, you can't do that. This is exactly what I was thinking. Look at that. Oh my lord, that bounce. Just started learning Fmod today. You got any references for a beginner trying to get into adaptive audio for games? I wish I did. Audio is probably my weakest skill set. Yeah, by far my weakest skill set. So I have no idea. I've just been doing like free music, band lab. One man's overscope is another man's 3-hour lock-in. Okay. All right. A 3-hour lock-in. I see. I see. Oh, I knocked him out. And then what happens if I go back? Oh, he's already done. Game over. That's cool. The potion changes your collision layer. Oh, that's sick. All right, hang on. I need to. Why is Godot lagging so much though? Did you rat me? What is? Oh, it's probably because of all these errors. No, my Godot is just lagging. Look at this. There's a bunch of tool scripts. Ah, close all scenes. I have 2 scenes open. Bro got rad in the big 25. Yeah, no, I'm lagging like a crap load. I don't know what's going on here. Like, look at this. Reload the project, yeah. It's probably because I pulled it from GitHub while it was already open, and then just kind of pulled from disk, yeah. Ah, yep, that was the problem. Okay, now we're good. Look at that bounce. Indeed. Indeed. All right, let's see what's going on here. So the potion pulls them through a wall. I'm gonna try that out again. There's the endpoint. Is this, did you make this or is this a K-Kit asset? Is this one of the paid for ones? I think it is. 'Cause that looks really, that looks like it belongs. I'm not sure though. I checked your video. Seems like you're new on Kick and not affiliated yet. Sharing stream to Kick community. 500 active audience or nothing less. Get out of here. I don't want that. Get out of here. I did the barbarian. Really? This was the, you just took the barbarian and did this? Oh, I see it. No, I see it. There's the beard of the barbarian. Made his, and you just made things bigger. Okay. I see it. I see it. I want to go through the scripts that you got going on here and see what's going on. Lurk gonna go to AliExpress shopping with $7 I got from surveys. Vongo, save your money. Trust me, you don't want to. I used to do that. I used to buy things on AliExpress just for the sake of buying it. Don't do it. Just save your money. There is. Wait, you even. Is the wind direction? The wind direction's for the flag. It must be. But I'm buying useful stuff. Are you? Flag spring bone. So you used a jiggle bone. Smart. Game. Let's go to the enemies. I just want to read all of them. Follow parent. Work animation player. Rig B. Default. Set deferred. Disable. So it has no collision shape anymore. That makes sense. Let's go to player. How's it going in Cavino land? It's going pretty good. I had a realization when I was editing YouTube, actually. I'm about like, I think about 10 minutes in on the next YouTube video, and it is just getting worse and worse. And I had the realization that, like, why don't I just treat YouTube videos like I would for a game? Like, start small, go bigger. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna focus on trying to make long form right now. I think I'm going to split what I have into shorts instead, and then only make shorts until I get good at video editing or have money to hire someone. I think that's kind of the play. Why is his head on backwards? His head's on backwards, right? That's not just me. MP3 player, a pair of gloves, and a pair of ear monitors. But you won't get good while only shorts. With only shorts, I think you would, Vongo. His helmet is backwards. Is that on purpose, or why is his helmet on backwards? Yes, it is on purpose. New business. Camino starts sewing shorts. Wrong kind of shorts, Camilos. YouTube shorts. You have to have bad videos to make good videos. Yes, I agree, Vongo, but the time it's taking me to actually make it, it's like I don't know the shortcuts and stuff yet, so I am doing it the long and hard way. So I figured if I instead just focus on shorts, it might be a little bit easier. And I'll get more iterations to go through, just like we're doing with the games, where we're making smaller games and all that. The what way? The other way. Okay, so where am I? What am I doing here? I want to look at, we have the player. That's all good. Night 1, all that. I'm tinkering with voxel blocky game dev. Nice, nice. So one thing I noticed with this version, so like I was saying earlier, I was having dreams about making this game. And this is basically where we're at with it. Like, this is what my brain was thinking, is having the 3 different ones, and then also them being able to do different things. So like this one, you pick that up. Oh, what can you go through? Oh, you go through that. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. And then bam. Yeah, I think that's really cool. I like the little hop too. It looks like he has a little hop going on. But the other thing I was thinking is I do want to pull back and bring that camera back in. Because I think that was actually super, super cool. So having like, basically having 2 different types of cameras. There's this view, which maybe I'd pull it out just a little bit more, or else we'd have to keep it very compact. Because like, this is not a good view. If you don't know the map, you don't know which way the goal is. I mean, yeah, we could have an off-screen notifier. We could, but I think it'd be better to build it into the actual map itself. So something like you press spacebar and it does that camera flip-de-doo thing, I think would be really good. Boom. Oh, I missed. The other one is, what up, Epic? Yo, I'm a big fan of you. Wait, the game actually seems fun. It is. It's really cool. Really, really cool. Let's go here. This guy's not done yet. Boom. That's beautiful. And boom. I'm probably gonna... Yeah, I think changing the arrow from being a sword would probably make sense as well. And for that, what we could do is we could have one of those like see-through white arrows that you see in a lot of these games. I think that might work out pretty good too. Yeah. So let me fix the camera angle first. Camera angle first. Let's see. Wizard, rogue. Oh, that's the other thing. Equip shield, drink potion, rogue, player class, pick up treasure, die, player class, boom, boom, win. You just won. Cool. What up, Jojo? How you doing? What kind of video were you making? I was making a video for Bear Attack Simulator. Yeah. It's basically a video about like what the game is, and think of it more as almost like a marketing video in a way, like entertainment marketing kind of deal. Definitely not, like, you guys are definitely not the target audience for that video. Yeah. Good, and yourself? Doing pretty good. Catching up to what Ironic did here, which is like exactly what I was planning on doing. So brain rot devlog type beat for real, for real. No, not brain rot. Not brain rot. More cringy, super cringy, because I'm really bad at video editing right now. Like super, super cringy. Like cringy. One of those things where I had someone review my first 5 seconds of the video, and they said that this is so bad that it's kind of good. That's how bad. If you ever want to experiment with destructive terrain, there's a neat tool, Xylan's Voxel Tools. Makes smooth, destructible terrain too. It's free under the MIT license. That could be actually really cool to mess with, yeah. For sure. Let me see here. Read my message, Lil Bro. Fungo, who you call Lil Bro? I discovered something really cool that's just one button in Godot. Oh? Let's see. Load, that's the skin, set player class. You just won, treasure, spring arm length. Here we go. These are my getters for the spring arm. It should just be in... Yeah, wait, why didn't that work? Launch arrow. Oh, because it's no longer in here. My space bar. Because I think I put it in the actual character, right? I'm pretty sure I did. I'm the first to ever discover this. Outlined meshes. What do you mean outlined meshes? Everything do be hurting. I wonder why, Cam. I wonder why. If OS is debug build. Yeah, I think I just did spacebar here. So I think what I did was I had a tween, which is no longer in here. Unless I put it on the game. No, I didn't have it on the game. I wish I could just like look at the other branch. Actually, I probably can't. Oh wait, no, cancel. Let's not do that. The camera isn't on players anymore. Oh, I see. Where is the camera? We need to go find that. Because I think that spacebar thing of the camera moving behind them and above them and stuff like that, I think that's going to be super, super good. It's probably going to be under the map, isn't it? Map, dungeon. That's the CSG combiner, invisible walls, characters. Player 1, yeah, here it is, camera rig. Yep, and then swaps character. Swapping character gets the child playing index. Target equals. So what happens when it sets a target? Swap character. Global head of tech support was the first person to message me this morning. You're alive. It's a miracle. When you have a moment, can we go on a call? Uh-oh. That's not a... I don't know if that's necessarily a good thing, Cam. Listen, Cam, I wouldn't suggest doing it too many times. I caught up on the live last night. New game looking decent. Looking like a decent idea. Ooh, appreciate it, Jojo. Let's see. Spring Arm 3D. A cool cartoony look. Oh, Vongo, are you talking about... Are you just talking about this thing where, for example, let's go to like the orc's head. Actually, I'd have to make a new material on that one. Let's go to the player. Let's go to the knight. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about this. If I do like a surface material override, and then you're saying coming over to stencil, and then do outline mode, and then just making an outline. Is this what you're talking about? Everyone knows about this, Pongo. Everyone. No. Oh. You're not talking about that. Click the mesh button on the top. Okay. Oh, create outline mesh. It's the same thing. Yeah. Yeah. It's the exact same thing. It's the same thing as doing it, only without the material. I'm the first to ever discover it. Fongo, someone had to have made it. What do you mean? All right, so we're going back to the dungeon here. This is the camera rig. Okay. Then I'm gonna do if event is action pressed spacebar. Between camera view. First ever click that button. There we go. Now let's do a function. Between camera view. Okay. What we need to do now is we just need to do a var tween create tween dot tween property, and this is where I need to put my constants back. So take the player constants, clean that up. I might still equip shield, pick up treasures, crossbow, die, win, change class, mouse entered. Freedombot die. Oh, whoops. No, I just didn't put it on. That's awkward. Whew, but I appreciate the lurk, Vongo. Now it should work in like a couple seconds when it starts up. Oh, and now we're lagging again. There it is. Boom. Now it should work. Now it should. Or it's still connecting. It's live. It's there. It probably is just gonna take a sec. All right. Ah, there we go. All right, so if event crossbow, I'm gonna find where I put the pulling back, moving. Yeah, so I'm just gonna take these getters and we're gonna go boom, like so. Ooh, a dog. Look at that, adorable. All right. Then we need to go back to the camera. Here, we'll do the constants. Boom. We also need a Boolean. Var is camera far. Cool. True. Because we want to start with it pretty far. All right, so before I do this, we need to look at what target position is. So in the physics process, if we have a target, let me just do that. Okay. In the physics process, if we have a target, then we will do global position equals, we lerp our global position to the targets times 6 times delta. So this is just the movement speed, basically, of the camera following. How does it equal the target's global position, though? Oh, because we're never moving the, I see why. We're not moving the spring length. That's why. So, ironics version, spring length equal 8, just so I can remember that. Okay. So I want to see what happens if I try it this way. The fog might kind of mess with it a bit, potentially, but we can always change that too. So global position equals lerp global position. Okay. But this needs to be plus the spring arm height. Plus vector 3, 0, spring arm height 0. Like so. And the reason we do this is so then we can move the spring arm on the target if we need to. Which is you need to for the zoom in. Okay. Then let's also look at the rotations. We're at a straight down 90-degree angle. I don't know if I want that. Negative 90. I feel like having just like a slight like 80-degree angle might be a little bit better. Then again, we do have it at 90 here. 90 and 40. We'll see. Okay, so let's tween it. So we'll do tween property. We're gonna tween self, and we're going to tween the global position Z. No, sorry, Y. No, wait, no. Wait, yes, Y. Holy moly. To spring arm height. And then we're also gonna say is camera far equals the opposite of is camera far. And then we'll do, or like, let's do 2 seconds, just keep it slow from the start. Tween dot parallel dot tween property. Add some spaces here so we can see better. Tween property, and we're gonna do self. We're gonna do the probably the spring arm length next. Spring arm length to spring arm length. Same thing. Then we're gonna say tween dot parallel. Tween property. What do we have? We have height, length, rotation. And this is gonna be rotation X, isn't it? Yeah, rotation X. So we can say rotation degrees. Let's do rotation degrees. X. Spring arm. Oops. That's an M. Spring arm rotation. 2.0. Okay. This should now have it zooming in and zooming out. And this should be regardless of our character too. We hope. We'll see. I currently have the length at 5. We'll switch it to 8 because I think that was a good one. We'll go 8 and 12. Oh wait, no, 8 is the far. 5. So then I can change this one to 12. And now let's play the game. Okay, here we are. Then I zoom in. I think I want to zoom in though. The length didn't seem to change. Did it? It just felt like we rotated. Map, dungeon, camera rig. Spring arm rotation did change. The length went to 5. It's stuck at 5 as like a minimum. Wait, no, else 5. Wait. Is there a clamp going on? There? I don't see any clamp going on. Maybe that's just too... Try it again. Yeah, I feel like it's not going closer. It is rotating, which is cool. Doesn't feel like it's getting closer. We do have a thing here though. A unique name. Since we have a unique name, that means it's probably used somewhere. But where would it be used? Let's see. 12, else 5. Spring arm length. And these are all getters. Okay. So let's see, Control Shift F, and we're gonna do camera rig match case, and it's not called anywhere, so I don't know why that's a unique name. Yeah, there's probably no reason for that. It's probably old. I don't want to pull it off just yet though, just in case. I guess if I do pull it off, then we'll see. See if anything breaks. It's weird that the length is not changing though. I just can't even move it. That's interesting. Uh-huh. Let's try bringing it closer instead. Because we're just lerping the global position plus the spring arm height. So if I bring this to like 2, and let's see what happens. That means it should go really, really close. But no, it's staying the same distance. Remote. Oop. Camera rig. It's saying 2, but that is definitely not 2. That's definitely not. There's no way. There's got to be a clamp somewhere that I'm missing. Let's see. Swap character. Get character.get index. Okay. Character index is returns the node's order among its siblings. First node in order is 0. Get child. Okay. Target equals character. Could it be the camera? I don't think there's anything added in here now. It's just the trauma and the noise. Let's go to the players. Let's see here. What is this method? What? What? You're tweeting the wrong property? Oh, am I? Let me see. I'm tweening the... Oh. Spring length. I was tweening the value itself. Duh. No wonder why it wasn't working. There we go. I think that's a little too close now at 2. But you kind of get the idea here. What happens if I swap? Oh, and it does. Oh, that's nice. That is very nice. I like that. But 2 is too much. Bring it back to 5. And what if we pump this up to 15? I think that's really nice. Having this like, this is like you're like, ooh, I want to see the map from a different angle kind of view. Plot out my courses. And you go, whoop, whoop, whoop. Boom. Oh, I missed. Nuts. And then I gotta get it to rotate though when it's in third person view. That's the other thing. I gotta get it to rotate when we're in that view. So if camera is not far, then we also want to say, if not camera, or is camera far? If not, then we need to say, global rotation dot y, right? I think it's the y. I'm pretty sure it's the y. I'm gonna say it's the y. I don't know why I can't. There we go. Yes, it is the y. Global rotation dot y equals let's just set it first. is going to be the target dot rotation dot y. Set it first and see what happens. This might cause infinite spinning though, which we don't want. Okay, it is a little bit fast, so I do need to slow it down with a lerp. I think that would help a lot. But this is pretty good here, where you can kind of like aim it a little bit better. You can be like, oh, all right, I'm gonna aim for this. And boom, I got it, nice. And you're like, all right, let's see what else is going on. Oh, I just got smacked. Oh, all right. It's like, oh, I wanna make sure. Oh. Okay, that's not good. I gotta reset the rotation, that's why. So I'll do an else global rotation dot y 0. But then we need to lerp it as well, so may as well do it right now. Lerp global rotation dot y to that, and then we'll say probably like 0.15 as the acceleration. Same thing here. Lerp global rotation dot y to 0. See what 1.5 looks like first. Okay, that's too fast. I gotta turn it a little bit more, I think. Although, wait a sec, that's coming. Whoa. Okay, don't do that. If I hold it up, that like freaks out. Yeah, that's not good. Yep. Stop. Okay. I need to clamp it probably. Third person rotation doesn't make any sense. It's mostly the idea behind it is so then you need to change how that works. Yeah, I'm definitely going to. The idea behind it is so you can do like, why is it suddenly just not working anymore? It's probably because I'm lerping it. What if I do 6 times delta like you have there? It's mostly for like the precision shots, because you're lerping instead of lerp angle. Oh, I'm dumb. But even then, let's see. So this makes sense as like your top down view. You're looking at a larger area from above. And then this one is like you are doing your precisions. So like if there's a precision shot of some kind that you want, you can get a different view to like make sure you're really aiming at the shield. And you go, okay, this should be good. Boom. Boom. And so you need to turn so that way you can aim it better. Yeah. And then you go back to your top-down view. Ooh, it does freak out a little bit, though. Yeah, the camera angle is freaking out, though. I think the rotation by default should be... Oh, this is also... Yeah, I didn't lerp angle on both. This 6 times delta isn't really working. Let's try something slower. This might be too slow, though. 0.15 times delta. We'll see. Hello there. What up, Okidokio? Boom. Yeah, it's very slow. So I need to definitely speed that up. Boom. Yeah, very, very slow. So let's change instead of 0.15 times delta. Let's try like... If it's previously 6... Stop closing the game. Oh, you're right. You're right. I forgot. We literally spoke about this too. Like you don't need to close the game every time. Currently the ceiling is up. Oh, nice. That's good that your ceiling's up. I know some people struggle with their ceiling being down. Boom. Okay. Then you're like, all right, precision time. And line it up. Boom. Got him. And I want to bounce off the wall a little bit. So I'll pull back and boom. Didn't really bounce. And then you're like, all right, I don't want to view from that angle. Ooh, why did it flip though? You see that? The camera flipped a bit. And now it's upside down. Why does it keep flipping like that? Let's see. Yeah, why does it go all the way? -90 is here is the rotation. Else -40. Should I clamp it between -90 and -40? You're rotating single thing instead of two things separately. Oh, it's that issue again. Yeah. That's right. Because if I rotate sideways and like this, then it freaks out. So the way to combat that is I'm going to have to add another node inside the spring arm. Yeah, preferably I would need to do a node, then the spring arm, then this. And then I set the node's global position, the base one, for the rotation and for the position. Then the spring arm will be the up and down movement along with the length. Then that would solve the problem. Yeah. Yeah. So I'll do this. I'll do a node 3D. We'll rename it to camera pivot. Drag it over. Boom. Then I'm going to put this guy in there. Then what I'm going to do is, what up, Great Grievance? I'm going to take the camera rig, access unique. I'm going to remove the script from it and put it on the pivot. Yeah. Now the question is, where is it? Those are my tools. Pickups, player. This wouldn't be under globals. Resources? Mesh, no. Game, enemies, assets. Goal. I probably should just look in here first. I want to see where that is. Camera. Rig, it's under player. Boom. Camera rig, open, load. And now we swap this from a spring arm to a node 3D. And then what I do is I'll take the on ready var camera rig as a spring arm, camera rig, like so. Munching on some lunch and reviewing a soundtrack I commissioned. Also recently shipped 3 mini games for a game jam. Let's go. That's awesome. That is amazing. All right, so position's good. Now we need the camera stuff. So that would be, instead of global rotation Y, actually we keep global rotation Y. We want, right? Yes, we want the rotation Y on this, but we want to change the the tween. So instead of self, camera rig, and that changes the up down position is fine on that. And yeah, that should work. Except we need to see top level. The rig is on top level. We don't want the rig to be on top level. We want the pivot to be top level instead. Like that. What up, Titan? How goes the night fleeing? It is going really well. Really well. Ironica cooked greatly on this. Okay, now it's not moving. So I need to figure out why. Global position. Oh, because I didn't assign. No, it's fine. Right? I don't need to assign a... Oh, but I do need characters. Wait, let's make sure, see what it is. Characters as a node 3D, target as a node 3D. Characters as a node 3D. Do I need the target? If target, where do we assign target though? Target's not assigned anywhere, so I assume that's, oh, here it is, swap character, target equals character. Okay, so we'll just assign the first one then. So it starts on player 1. There we go. So now when I zoom in, boom. We rotate, good. Line up our shot. Pull back, bam. Let's zoom back out. I'll make that a little bit faster too. And then we're like, all right, we want the accuracy shot here. And can we get both? Probably not. So we'll just boop. Woohoo! Player 2. And we're like, all right, we can probably get all of these if we just go straight. So let's do this. Pull back and boom. Oh, so close. Oh, we did it? We didn't do it. Boom. Get knocked out. Cool. Then we jump to the third one and we're like, all right, we need to line this up. Get ourselves the crossbow. Boom. Now, because we know we're going to get fired backwards, we're going to go like this. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. Pulling it back while turning is going to be rough. We'll have to figure that out. But I could just go, woo. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Boom. Aha. And you're like, all right, boom. And finish it off. Boom. Cool. That's cool. Yeah, we like that. We like that. Bam. Camera zoom in/out added. Push. Cool. All right, let's see here. So now that we got that going, there's some other things we can do. But because I want to get the movement and the base, like stretch back and fire completed before we move on to the map building. I think that's going to be crucial. One thing I had an idea of is this is actually I kind of got this idea from Gamian's game, Field of Heroes. So the idea is if you do go at max power, like you launch at max power, we could add like a little whoosh effect, like a flame almost. So it's like you can see it's a super powerful shot. And I also think other shots, like even weak shots, should have some kind of like wind effect going on them. Now, I don't want to make the effects now, just something to keep in mind, which means I should probably pop open Notion for this so we can start actually tracking our ideas and thoughts for this game. I think that'd be really cool. So I'm going to do new, and we'll call it an empty page. Boom. Hey, hustlin' Cavino. Hey, studying Nor. Howdy, how you doing? All right, so we go new page, and this game is called Gallant Golf. We'll probably have to rename this. I don't know if I don't really like the word gallant. It seems, I don't know. It seems not what I want. Boom. All right, then we're gonna do a new page in here. Only this one's gonna be a database, and it's gonna be project. We don't need team, don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. Boom. Boom. There we go. Rename this to do. And then we can do bam. Let's use white for now. There we go. Quarterly sales planning. We don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Okay, so juice on firing. And what we'll do for this is we'll say let's actually do a checkbox. Add wind effects for launching at low to medium power. Add fire wind effects for launching at high to max power. I think that would be really cool. Yeah. Okay, next up, we need to do the, let's think. I want to get the arrow going. So the sword is cool. It doesn't match everyone though, unfortunately. This is the previous launch arrow. We could probably just destroy it, delete it. I like the idea of having a 3D arrow. We probably want it to also show up on top of the character model and only show when we're pulling back. I think that would make sense. Yeah. Now, for these launch arrows, the question is, what I'm almost envisioning is a, you know those like, what's the word I'm looking for? It's almost like a see-through arrow, but it's like blue or something that you see in a lot of those games. I think that would make a lot of sense. And then we can also color grade it too. So the harder you pull back, the more red it gets. Oh, that is not an R. Red. Something along those lines I think would be really, really cool. Really, really cool. All right, let's see. How are we even gonna get that though? Yeah, super common in MOBAs. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm thinking. Is like it's probably in League of Legends, arrow images. Okay, that's not. Arrow indicator. Yeah, something kind of like these. I mean, less like that. Yeah, like the skill shot arrows. Not that crazy, but something along those lines is what I'm thinking. I think those are really good. And there's something that's kind of familiar with a lot of gamers. So I think that would work really well. What do you think about the game Vangolf? Playing Vanguard, Frontline Knights. I've never heard of that game, so I have no idea. Are you a gamer? I don't know if I can call myself a gamer anymore. I really don't. I mean, it depends who we're comparing me against. If you compare me versus my current me versus old me, then no, not anymore. Not as much. Yeah, not as much. I did yesterday I did try to play a game. I logged on to WoW because they released the WoW houses, and I bought a house on WoW, and then that was it. Then I logged off. I think I spent like 10 minutes or something. One of my friends messaged me. He's like, "Oh my god, you're on. What the heck?" And I told him I was buying prime real estate in WoW. That was it. Then I logged off. It only cost me 1,000 gold. If I had more time, I'd become a gamer. Same here, Nor. I mean, I would play games more often, honestly. And my backup plan is if game dev doesn't work out in 20 years, I'll just become like one of those old man gamers, and I'll just make that my brand, and I'll just start streaming gaming only. And that's it. That's a backup plan. That or Uber driving, probably. Maybe, actually I don't have a car. I'd figure something out. All right, so let's see here. The arrow. What I think I would want to do first is we should have to like a visibility. I kind of want this like to always show above, and I think that would be in the material, wouldn't it? So let's make this unique. And then what we're gonna do is I wonder, oh, it is already X-ray. What the heck? What the heck? Oh. Well, that changed everything. How is it already X-ray? It's white. What if I change it to the blue? Like that. I wonder what that does. Play? Not a gamer, I just work here. Okay. I'm not really seeing the X-ray though. What does it talk? Oh, is that from like if I go here? Yeah, that's the X-ray. I see what's going on. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you can kind of see it here. You probably see it better if I zoom in like this. Oh no, you can't because the character blocks it. But it does X-ray through the walls, which makes sense. I want it to X-ray through the player though. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Because the only problem about the sword is that it gives off the impression that we can just take the sword and slap into a bad guy. At least that's what it does for me in my mind. Instead of needing like the shield. There we go. And boom. 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 Yeah. Man. The one thing though that I'm noticing is I think this game would be so good multiplayer. I think it'd be such a good game multiplayer. Boom, boom. All right, let's see. Dang. Yeah, that would be so good multiplayer. Save that. All right, let's do the... Seems like it'd be an easy multiplayer game, especially if it's turn-based. That's kind of the thing, is I was just thinking, what if you don't make it turn-based? Like, it's not turn-based at all, because it's all based off of how many you're trying to, like mini golf, you're trying to get to the hole in the least amount of times possible, but while also trying to collect the resources. But then the beauty is, as a player, look at this. You can, Oh, of course, I finished it. You can slap into other people. And you can knock them out of the way and stuff. Like, look at this. Ready? Boom. Imagine how fun that would be if you're with like a couple friends and you guys are playing this multiplayer. And like, you're just going at it. Like you see your friend about to get there, you angle it, you bounce off the wall, hit them out of the way into an orc. They die and have to reset. Shoot, that is such a good idea. Such a good idea. All right, let's focus on, let me write this down though. Potential multiplayer? Question mark? And then it would be cooldown based or pseudo turn based. No, I'm thinking not even that. Like you just allow players to go and just go at it. Like no cooldown on each move you make, because the more moves you make, the more it hurts you, because it's gonna hurt your score, but you can just keep going. It's kind of like, have you ever played mini golf with like a whole bunch of friends at the same time, and you guys are like such a big group that you have to speed through it, so you make like 2 or 3 people go at the exact same time, and it just kind of turns into like this chaos thing? That's kind of what it reminds me of. We had class with different stats, lower cooldown, more knockback, etc. Oh, that is a good trade-off. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It doesn't seem like it would be too horrible to make multiplayer as well. No, I don't think it would be. I don't think so. No, probably not. We would have to figure out where we're... I guess we would have to host it. It would have to be a Steam game, because we wouldn't be able to host it on, I mean, I don't have the money to run my own server, and peer-to-peer would only work if you give out your IP address, which is not good. But you have no good collision reconciliation options. Rollback would be weird. Hit scan would be weird. I think true real-time would be pretty tough. Yeah, it might be. I mean, we've done true real-time with stuff like this, and it wasn't bad. We'll see. I think peer-to-peer should be able to work without handing out an IP. At least the way we did it before, it did not. At least the way we did it with using NetFox. But then again, we could see. This is just an idea. Depending on where you release. Yeah. Well, we'll think about it. I think we just continue on with the game as if it was like a turn-based single-player game. Like as in, you would, like a couch co-op type of game. I think we continue with the couch co-op idea. And if we do, after we finish the first map and it does feel really good, then we could go ahead and do it. Well, golf is turn-based. It doesn't have to be, though. This is multiplayer. It's not going to be real-time, right? I'm almost thinking that would work it as an advantage. Because it would add more of that fun chaos where you're like trying to determine whether or not you want to spam your shots to go hit someone, or if you want to like calculate your shots more. Write your own rules, chaos reigns. As compared to turn-based, which would be more chill. Chill, strategic. That's kind of the difference. Hola, Rodrigo. How you doing? So it's competitive. With your friend, yeah. With your friends. I mean, even if either way, if you make it multiplayer, it's going to be competitive with friends. Turn into a separate game mode, maybe? Yeah, I mean, we need to get single player working first. I think that's step one. Friend slop? No, not friend slop. We don't do slop here. Okay, it's not strategic at all. It's just a matter of mashing. Well, no, ironic, because if you mash, think about it this way. In golf, you could mash the ball, but the whole idea with golf is you're trying to get it in the hole with the least amount of shots possible. So if you're in this game and you're mashing it, you're gonna lose. Like if you do this and you're like just trying to smack your friends, you're gonna end up losing. You're not gonna win. But if you're strategic with it and you go, oh, boom, then you're more likely to win because you have less shots. See what I'm saying? Hard to be strategic mid-chaos. Is it? But MOBAs. Yeah, I mean, I think you could be strategic mid-chaos. I think that's part of the, at least that's part of the fun of like WoW Arena, for example, is you have to be strategic mid-chaos. You just have to be. But again, we should probably put this to the side because this is a big endeavor to take on. And we're still trying to, we have to see if this game's even fun to play solo, like single player or couch co-op. That's step one. We can always come back and re-add multiplayer, which is usually a frowned upon thing to do, not a great thing to do. But for a game as simple as this, I think it would be okay. I can't foresee it being that crazy. Being strategic mid-chaos requires a certain type of person, some freeze mid-chaos. That is true, Hilden. I have run into that. A lot of lifeguarding requires you to be strategic mid-chaos. There's been a lot of people where I've seen them freeze up during chaos, and that's not good. They get fired real quick. But yeah, we would have to really pick what the target audience is and all that if we were to go down this route. Let me do currently set up for a couch co-op. Couch. There we go. WoW / MOBAs both incentivize micro adjustments, make a lot of small decisions. I would say micro and macro. Yeah, because like making the decision on whether or not to pop a cooldown. A cooldown could last 5 minutes, 3 minutes. Using the micro decision leads to macro effects. So using your kidney shot, which now has a 30-second cooldown, 20-second cooldown, something like that. It's like, could add microtransactions to give players an edge. Absolutely not. No. When the joke's so funny, HR wants to hear it. Cam, you have no context there. What are you talking about? Deshaun, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. All right, so the arrow pointing is step one. This is our skin. And what is here? Okay, that makes sense. Macro/meta doesn't come into play until you've played a lot. So it really depends. Casual audience or core audience? That's a good point. Yeah. I mean, I'm speaking from a more like hardcore player. Not hardcore as in like hardcore one life. Hardcore as in like I've played a lot. Speak more from that since I haven't been a casual WoW player in years. Like actually ever. I don't think I've ever been a casual WoW player. I think nowadays I'm more casual, but I just get right back into the try hard, like going hard kind of deal. So I don't know. All right, let's do that. It really depends on the context of the game. People adapt to the rules and adjust accordingly, especially if the game is fun. Yeah. I don't know. I think the beauty of this game is we have a lot of directions we could go. All right, let's take this launch arrow and get rid of it because we don't need it anymore, right? Oh, we're using it 5 times. Oh, we're still using the arrow. That's interesting. So we're still using the arrow, but then we're just not showing the arrow. I get it. That makes sense. No, wait, but launch power. No, we're not using the arrow at all. If I get rid of all of this, then the game should still work. Boom. All right, let's see. Oh, it's disappeared now. Oh, no, it doesn't work. What the heck? Huh. Interesting. Launch power. Oh, and then we divide by to get that. Okay. Yeah, so we do need the hidden. Good job, you broke it. No. I was just testing something. Let me write a note though. This arrow remains hidden to used for calc screen vector 2 mouse vector 2. Yeah, we'll do that. Can you get rid of the launch arrow? Would that require more math? Yeah, exactly. So we just leave it in. I don't think that's going to be necessarily a bad problem. Have you published any more games? What do you mean by published? Like, we got games on itch. I wouldn't consider this published. I mean, they're out. Performance. We can always fix it later. I mean, it's not a performance issue yet. Not yet. But yeah, we have more games. They're just not, I don't know if I would consider itch published, you know? We have one, which I think is going away soon. All right, let's see. Doubt it will ever be. No, yeah, I don't think a single sprite 2D is gonna cause any problems. We'll see though. All right, so we wanna take I do wanna take this sword and figure out a better way to do it. I'm pretty sure a potato wouldn't even notice that line. Yeah, I don't think so. So how do we adjust the sword? Because again, whole goal is get this character movement perfected. I mean, even add a sound effect first before we move on. I think that's going to be our best play. So then we can just spend the rest of the time worrying about setting up the maps and making it look good. Yeah. So let's think. We have a sword, which is cool, and it stretches. I wonder if we could do... Howdy, Ryan. Why did that sound so weird in my headphones? Oh. I think my earbuds are finally starting to die out. Because it sounds really like muffled and bad. Character's the main part of the game. Gotta feel good, look good. Yeah, absolutely. Howdy, Sammy. Howdy, Kavino. How you doing, Ryan? What are you up to? Okay, so yeah, I think step one is the actual arrow. What would look good though? I'm almost thinking an arrow that points like this. So from the character outward. Or does it look better to do mid? I'd call itch soft publish. Yeah, I think that's a safe call. A soft publish. So it'd be nice. Still be nice if you think it needs to come from the front of the character personally. Yeah. Well, the problem with the sword is that it looks like if I fling my character at an enemy, then the enemy's gonna die. But the only reason that enemy died is because I had a shield. So right now, if I go fling myself at the other enemy, I'm gonna die. That sword makes it look like you're gonna like, yeah, it's a little confusing. So that's why I'm thinking just like a basic arrow. That way it's like, Oh, but that could get confusing for this guy, couldn't it? I think it'd be fine if we do a basic arrow, though. Wait a sec. This one X-rays through. Why didn't that one X-ray through? X-ray through. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. I messed something up. Knight. Sword mesh. Oh, don't do that. Weird. I don't know why it doesn't actually X-ray through them, but it X-rays through everyone else. Where's your helmet backwards though? It's kind of driving me nuts. I don't know. This is just a an ironic touch, and so I was just gonna leave it for now. See. Yeah, just leave it for now. We can always change it up. Because I do want to come through and kind of make the characters not look 100% K-Kit. Like, I think this is a beautiful example where it's like you're taking a K-Kit asset, but you're changing it so dramatically that, like, it's not really a K-Kit. Yeah. Wait, and what would be a hard publish? That's a good question. I think Steam, EGS, etc. would normally be considered traditional publishing. Both these allow for bets and demos, which are a bit different to publishing too. Yeah, so like I consider publishing on mobile or on Steam as like a hard, real publish. And for that, we only have one. Come charging in the room, helmet backwards, dropping swords. Don't worry, guys, I'll save you. I think that's perfect. Okay, we need to figure out this sword though. What do we use instead of a sword? Maybe just like a 3D arrow? Let me see the code for what we're doing with this arrow though. Change class. Let me do region like that. And then I can just do, oh, wait. End region. There we go. Just so it looks a little bit cleaner. Pick up treasure, die. Win, change class. Okay. Is there anything that is actually... What is actually moving the sword? What is stretching it? Launch arrow position. Class skin, shoot arrow. That's for crossbow though. So what are the classes gonna do, by the way? They each gonna have their own abilities or something? Yeah, so this is actually what Ironic added in. The sword, or sorry, the knight, you pick up a shield and you can smash into the enemies. The rogue, you can pick up a crossbow and shoot the enemies from a distance and it knocks you backwards. And then the mage wizard can drink a potion and go through certain walls. Yeah. All right, let's see. Must be player, but there's no call for it. We are using that. Fire player, here it is. Ah, I see. Okay, so we need to change the sword to a different model, I think. So what if I do make it just like an arrow instead? I guess I should pop Blender for it. What is this one? That's just an actual arrow. Yeah, I think I should just use Blender for it. Yeah, I'll do that real quick. I mean, it's not difficult to make an arrow. So Knight can't pick up the crossbow? Correct, yeah. Boom, 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 boom. And then we'll go mesh, cube. And then we'll just scale it on the Z by 2.5. Because we don't want it too thick. Boom. Also, what's today's date? The 12th? Oh, shoot. Today's Friday, isn't it? The 12th. Which means... I think... I have to double check. I think there's something going on this Friday or next Friday. I don't remember. Let me double check. Where... Let's see. No. Which is... Oh, it is tonight. Oh, shoot. Okay. We'll see what happens. All right, let's scale it on the X. Zoop. Boom. What's tonight? One of our buddies is having a like a craft night thing where her and her community are basically drawing and like making a gingerbread house. And so it's like a little competition. So I figured I should join and then try to make the gingerbread house in Blender. Because I think that would be a really easy way to, because it's just a house and we have the stencil for it. So I just make a house in Blender. Debating on doing that on stream or off stream. I'm not sure yet. Not sure yet. But I should do this first. Grab it on the Y. Boom. I think that'll work. Now I have one of two options. I could add a new mesh or I do a loop cut. Let's do a loop cut. And then we'll do here and here. Gingerbread Mansion. Well, it's the... Actually, I have the pictures of them. This is them. It's like a very simple gingerbread house. And I feel like I could make this in Blender. I think I could. I mean, that's... You just do a circle. We make this one triangle shape, and then we can... I think it's Alt-R when you duplicate it, and you can duplicate it around a radius. This is just a bevel. I think we could. I think it would be doable. I think so. And if we finish it early, could just make it into a quick little, you run through the house explodes. Something simple. We'll see. All right, let's go face select. Actually, boom. Not baking your own gingerbread, shame. Yeah, no, listen, cooking with Cavino's taking a pause right now. I got other things to do. And then let's grab these two on the normal, and then grab it on the X. Oop. Grab it. Oh, they aren't doing their... Oh, because I didn't do individual origins. Grab it on the X, on the Z. Oh, you guys are going the wrong way. There we go. I think what I could do is this. Like that. Then I grab this one and this one. Grab it. Like that. This one. Grab it. Ooh. Wait. On the Y? No. X. X. You guys are going the wrong way. Show us your ramen recipe. It's pretty hardcore, Doomwretch. I don't know if you'd be able to handle my ramen recipe, actually. It's pretty nutty. Pretty nutty. Oh, that doesn't even... Okay, that's not gonna work. Boom. Grab X. Y? Z. Like that. And then I want... I might just mirror this, honestly. I want to be fancy. You could just add a block to the beginning of the arrow as part of the act of that actually scales. That way the arrow tip itself doesn't stretch. Oh. See, I was thinking the arrow tip was gonna stretch. But what I was gonna do is kind of pre-stretch it. So I was gonna take these edges and pull them back a little bit more. That's what I was thinking. Mirror it? Yeah, I think a mirror might be the play here. Yeah. Let's do this. Boom. 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 And then... Oh, this one. Grab on the Y. Something like that. Like that. Provide ideas early. Dev reserves the right to disregard. Wait, what? What did I disregard? Boom, generate. Mirror. Bam. That's an arrow. I think that would be pretty good. Maybe this one needs to come a little bit pointier. I don't like the point though. I kind of want it less like a point. Maybe like that. That could be pretty good. I do think it needs to be scaled down though. So scale on the Z by 0.5. Yeah. Yeah. That could be pretty good. Grab it on the Y, just line it up because we're going to put it in the front of the player, I think. All right, let's try this out and see what happens. So I'm going to save it under Gallant Golf, assets, Blender, arrow indicator. Save. Was having the same thing as Titan. Didn't send it. Figured to wait and see what he was doing. Yeah. Provide ideas early. There was right. You didn't disregard anything, if you know. Just a response to Jojo. I'd rather suggest things quick and have you tell me it's dumb. Oh yeah, no. I fully am a fan of suggesting ideas. So please keep them coming. Do you get a kickback from these ads at least? Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. That's how we make money, is mostly through ads. We make money from the ads and then from subs and bits. So right now, on average, we make about, I think it's about $50 a month, just through ads or ad revenue. And then subs and all that brings in, depending on the month, subs could go from anywhere to be like $100 to $600 a month. So yeah, it's a pretty big income source for us, for sure. Well, I shouldn't say big, but it's the only income source. Volatile, very, very. I have to rage at the ads every now and then for catharsis. Yeah, it's very, very volatile. Very, very volatile. Let's see. Arrow indicator. So if I take you, boop, and I'm gonna put you in here, move you to here. It's kind of a big arrow. And it's also not centered. Transform. 0, 0, 0. There we go. Now it is. Let's bring it down slightly. I'm gonna hide the sword. And then I'm going to make a material for this. Edible children. Let's actually do this. Let's make local. Move that. Delete you. And then call this arrow indicator. And then if I do a, ooh. What? Why is it showing the same one? Just a weird glitch, I guess. Okay, let's go. Let's try like a blue. Kind of like a light blue. Edible children. You do be saying that. No, no, no. Really sounds like he says that sometimes, right? No, I said editable children. I think you guys need to get your hearing checked. Edible children. That would be crazy. Then we're gonna go X-ray. White. Boom. And then we can probably also mess with the transparency a bit. And do a slight alpha. Add. Disable. Ooh, maybe I don't want to do that. Keep the cull mode. Yeah. Let's try that. It's a game called Scribblenauts where you can make anything edible. Oh. Let's talk about gingerbread, guys. I could go for a gingerbread cookie. Those aren't healthy for you. And I need to get healthier. I gotta eat healthier. Okay, so here it is here. Sword. I'm gonna do the pullback indicator as an on ready. I don't like that. And then this guy, I see why they go together. I do. Let's do an on ready for it. Var direction indicator as a mesh instance 3D equals, and then let's just access unique and then say arrow indicator. Bam. What are all these? Not inside tree is true. Returning transform 3D. Just get rid of it. Get out of here. Oh, do you like mac and cheese? Would you like mac and cheese that tastes great and has 14 grams of protein, 7 grams of fiber per serving? Check out Goodles. Best healthy food I've ever found. Hashtag not sponsored. Really? Goodles. 14 grams of protein. How many calories are we talking? Because that's where they get you. That's where they get you. Build your own box. What the flip? Deny all. This. Boom. I like mac and cheese though. Holy crap, it's expensive. Is that for a singular box? Oh, 6-pack. I was gonna say. $25 for one box. Oh my lord. That would be insane. Learn. Us versus them. Here we go. Nutrients from plants. Okay. But what are the nutrients? Teach me. Protein per serving, 15. I eat usually a box at a time. They look like they taste like Play-Doh. You look like you taste like Play-Doh, jerk. Don't be rude. Look, tasting is believing, as they say. 280 per serving. How many servings are per box, though? Maybe I taste like Play-Doh. Maybe. Narrows eyes at you. Around 2.5. So 2.5, 280 plus 280 plus what's 280 times 2.5? Wait, I can do this. We have calc 280, 2.5. 700 calories per box. How many calories is per box on another one? Isn't it about the same? I mean, still, that's not bad. That's not bad. There's whole milk in mine instead of skim, so probably closer to 300. Yeah, but even then, that's not terrible. I mean, as long as it's below 1,000, I'm kind of chilling. Because I only eat 2 meals per day. And my goal right now, because I'm trying to cut a little bit more. So my goal right now is about 1,750 calories. And then once I'm back into the workout routine, then I can jump it back up to about 2,000. Throwing some turkey dogs, like 50 grams of protein right there. Ooh, we do like that. We do like that. I'm trying to get at least like 160 grams of protein per day. And it's rough. I am struggling. Mostly because I'm lazy and I need to cook all the ground turkey, ground beef that I got. All right, so let's change direction indicator here. Let's just do whoop. Direction indicator. There we go. And it's not called anywhere else, right? Yeah. Play the game. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. It looks cheap. I will say. It does look cheap. I do need to... Just wait till you hit 40, Kavino. Why, what happens at 40? What's gonna happen? What do you mean? I personally recommend Down the Hatch. Love some Hatch chili mac and cheese. I've never heard of this. Okay, so I need to change the scaling when it stretches. And then I can, because I have my origin point is here in the center, so it shouldn't scale past that, but it is. And the reason it is, let's see, scale Z. Oh, because we're moving the position. Wait, that shouldn't, right? Rigged. You're rigged. I am rigged. Oh. Well, I'm glad we see eye to eye. Geometry? No, it'd be under transform. And let's see here. When we do scale the Z, wait, why is that stretching the bottom if we're only scaling the Z? Huh? Kavino, guess what? What's up, Vongo? I used to live on beef jerky before the plague. More than doubled the jerky prices. Oh, I love beef jerky. I do like beef jerky a lot. A lot. Oh, because we're also moving the position. Why are we moving the position of it? I don't think we need to. Please move that arrow. We just did. Ah, there we go. Okay. What do we think? Oh. It looks a little crooked though. Beef jerky screams horrid. Seems horrid. What? Nor, you're not about to tell me you've never had beef jerky. Speaking of turkey wieners, no one was talking about those. What? It's not really a thing here. Really? Really? Beef jerky's not a thing there? It's just dried beef with salt, basically. That's basically all it is. It's like great. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. Very, very good. I thought Belgium had cows. Quite a few cows. All right, so that kind of works. Although, beef minus the flavor. No, it has, I mean, depends. It depends on how it's made. But it does have quite a bit of flavor, I think. All right, let's scale it from the bottom. Of course we have cows. Yeah, so you must have beef jerky there. There's no way. The one I had was like salt and pepper. I would eat a bag of them mixed with sriracha. Whoa, Hilton. See, you gotta be careful. It's very dangerous. Because it also has a lot of calories. A lot. Just cured beef. Yeah, super simple. I thought dried meats were universal. I did too. I genuinely, like... And I don't think that's crazy to say. That's like what everyone, like all of our ancestors used to use all the time. Going out on a journey to the next village, you bring a bag of dried beef or some kind of dried meat. Ah, okay, I see an issue. One of the issues here is this. When we're trying to aim the character, maybe we don't want to take into account the y-axis of the mouse. But then if we go this way, we probably do. Yeah, we do. You have to change how aiming works in 3D? Yeah. Yeah. You also have horses in the US, yet when I say we eat horses meat, you go, WTF? I don't do that. I would say I'm curious to know how it tastes. I don't know why we don't eat as much horse. I guess in the US they're not really raised for food, more so for riding and yeehawing about. I don't care if somebody wants to eat horse. Horses are seen as pets, yeah. I don't think it's legal in the US. Really? Is eating horse legal in the US? Eating a horse is legal in most United States at the federal level, but its commercial sale is effectively banned, and several states have outright prohibitions on sale or consumption. So it's just a very complex and highly restricted legal landscape. Huh. So in certain states, it's illegal. Interesting. We also ride horses. If there's anything I learned from Red Dead Redemption, you can ride horses, you can ride cows, you can ride donkeys. Boom. Buffalo. That was kind of cool. I feel like that needs to shoot back more though. Okay. How do we feel about this arrow? I don't... Lurk back to lurk? Sounds good, iHeart. Gotta take a kid to school. Lurk. Sounds good, Titan. Appreciate the lurk. Why aren't cows pets? I saw... Funny you mentioned that. I saw... I was doom scrolling on Instagram Reels this morning. Like, when I first woke up. And that is something I saw was someone with pet cows. Not just farmed cows, but pet cows. They're just big dogs, basically. I guess. Do you have a place for a whole cow in your house? No. I just thought of a really funny joke, though. Some cows can be kind of small. True. The only farmers I know have full farms. They don't do slaughter or anything. They're all pets. Oh. Hilden, poor people problems. Yeah, imagine not having enough room for a whole cow in your house. Crazy. I love the fact that we started to domesticate raccoons. I don't think raccoons would make as good pets. I don't think so. I think that is a mistake. Okay. I mean, this arrow's kind of cool, but it's kind of bad at the same time, and I don't know why it is. It must be the aiming. You know what makes great pets? Oops. You're right, Sammy. You're right. Dogs do make great pets. Wow, I can't believe you've done this. You're right. Dogs do make great pets. I agree. There's been a study coming out recently that raccoons are trying to become friendlier to humans so they can get food from them. That makes sense. Investigation takes thousands of years, true. What is that cat doing? I don't know. We only look at dogs here. I pressed the wrong stupid button and I banned my bot. Oh, Sammy. Why? How? How do you mess up that bad? All right, let's see. We got the arrow. I think the arrow indicator kind of makes sense. It doesn't feel good though. And we also, like Ironic said, is we're gonna have to change the way we look in 3D. So this is technically 2D here, and that's why it works good, except look at this. Why are we looking crooked? Do you see this? Why is it like that? Oh my god, Kavino, please look. Ugh, fine. It's just a cat climbing a door. Nothing crazy here. There ain't no dog. My friend did rehabilitation to keep a raccoon for a while. It was really awesome, and then it hit puberty and turned into a... Oh yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's why I think raccoons are more dangerous. Is they'll start off like a normal pet, and then they don't. Thank you, Nor. See, this is a good one. Look at him. He's so happy. He's just chilling, enjoying the sunlight. Happy. Man's best friend right there. Man's best friend. All right. Let's see. Oh, another dog. Okay. That one's... dogs are dumb. You're dumb. Dogs are very intelligent. So why is the arrow pointing not straight? You see this? It's like, why is our arrow crooked? I know it's mirroring the mouse, but also, I guess the character's the crooked one. The one looks like it ran through a glass door a couple times. I wasn't gonna say it. Can you look up the quote? It's the happiest animal on earth. In the what? In the what? Yeah, I can look those up. All right, but first off, we have ads playing, so we're gonna chuck on the words real quick. I need to stand up, get some more water. I am thirsty. Boom, 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 boom. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we come back, we will fix our arrow because it's looking a little crooked. Looking a little crooked. Boom. Start. You may think your dog is smart, but my dog invented calculus and discovered the laws of motion. Huh. Just sent a picture of my dogs. I have 2 huskies, and the female is a miniature. I have like 50 pictures of her laying in the funniest positions. Jojo, Discord on under the pet section. Please do. Please do. All right, I'll be right back real quick, and then we'll uncrookify our arrows. Yeah. Boop, boop.
Whew, I've returned.
Oh my god, Kavina's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. I didn't know what I was gonna do. I was crying nonstop. Holy moly. Webcam on. Ugh. Webcam. There we go. Whew. Oh, another dog. Boom. The beagle. I've seen this one. We saw this one already. The dog API is failing us. I think we've seen them all. It's starting to loop. All right, let's finish out this set of words here. Oh, never mind. The big dog. Fetch. All right, let's finish out the words. Uh-oh. Awkward. My dog fell off the couch while nibbling his tail. How? How does that work? I bet he's smart. I don't know if your dog... My dog is very smart. His breed is one of the smartest dog breeds there is. He is, like, it's smart to the point, or like to the level of like, okay, this is kind of, you can't trick him anymore, you know? A collie? No, he's a Tibetan Terrier. But he's not a terrier. It's just his classification. Then, boom. Images. He's one of these guys. He looks more like this though, like a fluff ball. But he's like black and gray. I don't have any pictures of him on here. But he looks more like we kind of keep him a little bit shorter because they become too long, and that's crazy. Himalayan monk dog, exactly. He likes to just chill out, look over the area, and he just watches and he looks. It's great. My Labrador is a smart boy. Don't hurt his feelings. Listen, I'm saying he's smart in his own right. Yeah, for sure. Majestic hair dog, yeah. But no, mine, he has like too much. It's almost too much intelligence. He knows how to he learned how to open doors just from watching us open doors. That's the scary part. The really awesome part is it's really easy to teach him a trick. You gotta like do it like 2-3 times maybe, and boom, he just knows. My dog Tifa is so dumb but super majestic. A Weimaraner Staffy. What the heck is that? Weimaraner Staffy. Oh, one of those. I've seen these before. Very majestic. Boom. Bang. But Vino, mine also learns tricks very fast. Yeah, but complex tricks that he's gonna do it like on like a snap of your fingers. Like you teach him and then you don't do the trick at all for the next like 2 weeks, and then you just bring it back up and he'll remember it. It's that kind of like level of learning. I've never seen from I've seen it a lot from a couple labs. I have seen it from a couple labs. Yeah, I don't know. He's quite intelligent. Okay, yeah, mine might forget, but he learns quick. Oh, that's good. My Sog Eevee, yes, the Pokemon, is a stupid hairy dumpling that was stupid. Your dog, you have a dog named Eevee after the Pokemon, and you're calling it stupid. Gotcha. All right, let's see the arrow. So we need to change the 3D arrow. Dog will bump into walls and start barking because you heard something. That's pretty good. This is the reason why labs are used as blind guide dogs. Yeah, they're really good. They are very, very good. Boom. Boom. Okay. So this one, it kind of works, but it does. Are you guys seeing this, or is this just me? Like the arrow almost seems off. Let's go to someone else. Yeah, it definitely. Ooh. It's not really off on this character, but you can't really tell either because of the helmet. But then if we go this way, that's definitely off. So what do we think could be causing it to be off? Oops. We're also getting 93 errors. Okay, hang on. Before we fix that, let's see what our 93 errors are. Kavino, you said you would look up the... Oh, yeah, sorry. The... Quokka... Wait, images? That's like scary. It looks happy, but it also looks kind of scary. I mean, it looks happy, but it looks almost like scary happy. This is a good one. This one terrifies me. Oh, Facebook. Close that. Kavino, you said you... Oh, I read that. Holy moly. All right. Global transform conditions not inside tree is true. Returning transform 3D. What does this mean? This means that something is doing something it's not supposed to do, and it's doing it a lot of times. But we can't see where. Nice. I wish it would show me where. You're trying to change this transform. when it's not in the tree. Yes. But what are we trying to change? That's the question. We don't know what we're changing. I wonder if it is position and or rotation. Correct, but what? Of what? Ignore it. It's a fake Godot error that doesn't matter. Oh, okay, gotcha. Fake Godot error. Okay, so let's go back to why the arrow is off. Let's go to the Y. The arrow is currently not off. That's good. So it must have to do with the way that the arrow rotates and the way that the player rotates based on the mouse. I'd be willing to bet it is from the 2D object and the way that we're translating. Notice their animations, but times where it actually matters out. I'd be willing to bet it is based off of the way that we're translating our vector 2D to a 3D and something slightly off. Because I know get mouse position is not super accurate. It's relatively accurate, but it's not super accurate. So that could be part of the reason why. I send too many pics of dogs. Getting ready to send some, but I have so many that I like. Yeah, you can flood up the pets channel for sure. For sure. Boom, we have a full pets channel here with all different pets, dogs and cats and dogs and people in a tree. Oh wait, no, it's a cat. It's a cat in a tree. I thought it was just a tree. Someone's pet tree. That's my cat. One of them was, for sure. That's adorable. Always sleeping completely upside down. Yup. Yup. That's, my dog does that quite often. I find it so funny. Okay. Let's see. Change class. No. Where is the character rotating? Launch arrow position equals get viewport, get mouse position. This is not its global position though. So I wonder if that could be causing some of it. Oh, you're saying it's the arrow pointing is the animation. Oh, you're saying the animations. I thought you were talking about the animations for the error. You think it's the animations? And you're specifically, it's probably the idle animation is what you're thinking? The unarmed idle. Let's go to unarmed idle. Boom. I don't think it would be though. It's backwards walking. Oh. Which one is it? It is walking backwards. Ah. I see. Yeah, walking backwards is tilted. Okay. Okay. I wonder what we would do instead. I wonder if we just get rid of it for now. So we just do pass and see what the game looks like. Okay, it doesn't look off anymore. I also have the 2D thing showing, which is not good. No. Oh, I really need to hide this 2D thing. Yeah, it's the animation. Okay. That's a little problematic. Huh. Maybe we run a, what the heck just happened to the cape? What the? That's a new thing. May I ask why the animation is doing that? Yeah, it's because the player is looking backwards as they're moving. And so what ends up happening is he's turning his head. And because he's turning his head, it looks like the arrow would be off. Because his head's looking this way. And the arrow's pointing straight. So it looks like it's off, but it's not. Yeah. Nope, wrong button. Yeah, okay. So can you make the animation only happens on the character mesh? Well, it does only happen on a character mesh. What I think we'll have to do is, I'm almost thinking we need to take the animation when we're pulling back, and we actually are gonna play a walking forward animation, but play it backwards. I'm wondering if that will work. So the player's still looking forward, but they're walking backwards. I wonder if that might be the play. So I think it's play backwards, and then I do, let's find like a walking, which I'm gonna have to re-import, don't I? If I do like walking B, like that. Oh, it is looped, okay. Or no, that's walking B, never mind. See that. So next turn to 180, something like that. Yeah, that's better. I mean, you still don't really notice, but I think that's fine. Let's zoom in on it. Yeah. Yeah, that works. Because he's kind of like marching in place. I think that makes sense. Okay, cool. We'll run it that way. Let me just make sure that it's actually looping. We do walking. What do I do? Walking B. Ah. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Let's go to the animation player. Walking B. Wait, what does walking B look like? What does walking A look like? Oh, maybe walking A might be better. Where he's kind of... Yeah, let's try that. Linear. Switch this to walking A. Yeah, that makes sense. What is going on with this cape? It feels like every time I hit play, the cape moves. What's going on here? What did I do? The rig. Soft body cape. It's ignoring that. probably reads the first frame of the tree before the engine translates it. Oh, I see. I see. All right, let's get the arrow. So I think, what do we think? Do we think the arrow is better than a sword? I think the arrow kind of makes sense. I might want to use a different shape though. Maybe add more poly to the arrow so it looks cooler. I think so. Yeah. But also what we want to do is we're going to want to tween the... Not tween, but we want to have like a color gradient to the arrow. So the farther you pull it back, the darker it gets. Like the darker red, I think. Listen, don't spend too much time on this stuff. Make the gameplay. Oh, you think so, Ironic? See, that I'm trying to take the opposite approach. What I'm thinking is we spend this time on this kind of stuff, get the character completely like perfected, and then we move on to the next step. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, when I say like completely perfected, I mean add all the juice and everything. So we just have a really nice character moving and character controller thing that we don't need to touch anymore. And then we make the rest, we can start adding on the other stuff after that. That's kind of the approach I'm taking instead. Oof. All right, let's see. Better have one thing complete than a bunch in progress. That's kind of what I'm thinking here. Because the base mechanics of this game are relatively simple. And where this game really starts to expand, you know what like an arrow looks like in a game, right? But like make it look basically done. Actually make it done. Fully complete it. So we'll have the arrow change color the more you stretch it. I don't think it should show the arrow until you pull back. Yes, I agree with that as well. And that's really easy to change actually, because all we got to do is say down here, player selected, and then in the physics process we say wait, that's unheld input. Physics process. Skip this. What is this? Okay, do that then, but don't turn it into a 2-day ordeal with no game to show after. Oh, that's what you think. See, I was thinking turn it into a 2-day ordeal and then start working on the game once the player is perfected. That way we don't leave too many things out and about. Is editor hit return? Moving. So here, I'm just gonna say, or what is it called? Direction indicator dot visible equals player selected. Yeah. I think there's some truth to both your guys' theories. Yeah. The player working perfectly and the player looking perfect are different. Yeah. I mean, we're sending this game either way. Like, we're gonna finish this game. So it's not like a matter of MVP, test if the idea is viable. Unless you think that's what we should be aiming for. Because I'm kind of going through the process of just finishing games. And then by doing that so many times, eventually we'll kind of learn what's fun. But maybe we should take it like a real project where you do make the MVP, you make it so it's mechanically sound, maybe not completely visually appealing, and then you play test it. Maybe that's the play. Good night. Fongo, it is not the nighttime. What do you mean? Yeah, I agree with the statement. It should feel good and be fleshed out, but polish can wait for sure. I put it this way. The thing this game needs isn't the world's prettiest, juiciest arrow. It's mechanically fun, challenging levels. Yes. Yes, I also want sleep. Sleep. It's too early for both of you. That's crazy. Going to sleep, therefore it is good night. Vongo, you are not going to bed at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. That is crazy. You're gonna be like you're gonna wake up at like 10, and then you're just gonna be wide awake. And then tomorrow you're gonna come in, you're gonna be like, Kavino, I'm so dead. I'm gonna be like, told you so. Ooh, okay, I see what I need to do. So if you have an arrow that more or less shows the direction and power, that's fine. Yeah. So I do need to just fix this arrow enough. I want the arrow to show well, I guess it already shows power. The juice would be changing the color. And then we can move on to the next thing, which is building the maps. Don't you go to school, Vongo? It's Friday. No school tomorrow, Nor. No school tomorrow. Go to sleep 1 p.m., wake up at 7 to 10 p.m. That's crazy. That's crazy, Vongo. I do want to show and hide the arrow, though. Ooh, how am I going to do that? We only want to show it when we're clicking. Oh. I just said it. We only want to show... Oh, is pulling back. I can just do that. So I could just say... direction indicator dot visible equals is pulling back. Boom. And then I could also do it on the hover as well. Yeah. What? Tomorrow's okay, but he said every day. Oh. Yeah, every day is not good, Vongo. Yeah, sleep is one of the most important things in life. Sets you up for everything. Everything. Okay. We got the directional arrow. We got the player. The next thing we should probably do, I'm a night owl though, that's fake. I think I've come to start to find out that I'm pretty sure things like I'm a night owl, it's semi-true to an extent, but I don't think it's completely 100%, because I used to say I'm a night owl and I would stay up all night. And then I stopped doing that, and I worked even better. Just like rising and like waking up with the sun and going to sleep with the sun. You trained yourself to be a night owl. Yeah, I think that's kind of what it is. Yeah, I thought the USA had compulsory education. What is that? No, Foggo, I think you did. I think so, because I used to be in the same situation. Then again, maybe I'm just different. Oh, homeschool. So then you might have class tomorrow. I used to also be a night owl. Yeah. That's what I would say. I'd be like, oh, I work better at night. It's like, no, I actually just, by the time my brain actually kicked on from waking up early or waking up late. I rise early and make better use of my days. Absolutely, Goob. We love that. Although I have been, yeah. Even then, Vongo, don't you have like a schedule? I literally do work better at night. That's because you trained yourself, Vongo. All right, let's see. Like for example, Vongo, if you changed your schedule to where you wake up early and go to sleep early, you would all of a sudden over the next like month or so, you'd notice that you work better during the day. It's all a thing. If nights when you wake up, then it means you work better after you sleep. Yeah. I like this all my life. Vongo. If I said that, this is what I would call myself out on. I've only lived for 27 years of life. Out of those 27 years, I've realistically, like 15 of them have been doing things, like doing work, schoolwork and stuff like that. That's nothing. It's a drop in the bucket in terms of how long I'm gonna live. So all my life has been very short. Very, very short. Back in my day, phones had headphone jacks. Whew. Showing your age there, Vongo. A little too old, maybe. When I was 6, I took naps all my life. Now I don't anymore. Habits are relative. Yeah. I was never much of a napper until college. But I wasn't napping because I needed a nap. That was napping because I was not sober. Let's see. I also don't nap. Yeah, I was never much of a napper though. I used to like them, but like, it's more of a waste, you know? I won't wake up from a nap. Oh, I would. All right, so the next thing we need to do, now that we have the arrows, they show the power and all that, we should probably take track of the score, shouldn't we? So how many times do you launch? That's step 1. Okay, good night. Vongo, I'm telling you, just try to stay up until like 9 p.m. and then go to sleep. I'm telling you, Vongo. But good night. Sleep, good afternoon. Afternoon, night. Good night, little Vongo. There's nothing to do. What do you mean there's nothing to do, Vongo? You got so much to do. So much to do. Awake is boring. Ah, now you're talking about a completely different problem. I would say use this time to build a skill set up. Now is the best time in your life to build a skill set. You have the least amount of priorities to do. You build a skill set. What up, Seraphil? How you doing? Build up a skill set, get really good at something, and then all of a sudden, next thing you know, you'll be 20, and you'll be like, whoa, I'm really good at this thing here, and then you're off to the races. All right, so we need to track our stuff. It used to be like that. Now I have no time to do anything. Yep. And then the secret that I've heard. Did you watch the Game Awards? Listen, Seraphil. Listen. The Game Awards, they're rigged. Best mobile game? They didn't even mention the #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot during 2024/2025. They didn't even mention it. Let me rephrase that. Awake is boring, lonely, and learning disability, and ADHD. So Vongo, you know exactly what to do. You gotta take that and then figure out a way that works for you to learn something. That's the work you gotta do. Is you gotta find what way works best for you. Everyone learns in different ways, different reasons, different methods. You gotta find the method that works best for you. Awake is boring. Kavino is part of Awake. You calling Kavino boring? Yeah, wait a sec, Vongo. Are you calling me boring? I mean, you're not wrong, but you're not right. I don't know, I think there might be something too. I'm in my 30s. I don't sleep more than 5 hours most nights because my natural sleep schedule, my whole life is going to sleep around 5 a.m. But I have to force myself asleep and always sleep 5 hours. If I go to bed earlier than 12, I'm up at 3 because I'm used to sleeping 5 hours. Ah. I don't know, Jojo. That might be different. That might be I know like different people have different sleep patterns. No, you're the only not boring part of my days. Aww. I don't know if I should be honored or if I should be like concerned. was cool seeing Claire Obscure slash Indie do so well. Found a guy thank YouTube tutorials. That's funny. Not that I can't sleep, it's that I have to get up early and force myself to sleep. I don't fall asleep till at least 1. I'd look into sleep. I would do some like self-studying on sleep and how sleep affects you and how to like get yourself to fall asleep. Because I used to have trouble trying to fall asleep, and then I fixed it. And the way I fixed it is I learned how to actually fall asleep and fall asleep like consistently. Now that probably doesn't work if you have like some kind of actual sleep problems, but if I sleep only 5 hours for 2 days, I'll be effectively dead for a week. Yeah, my productivity would definitely drop dramatically. All right, so we got the treasure label, and this needs to show per target. I need more than 8 hours of sleep. I've tested this. Oof, that's rough. I need about 5.5 to 7.5. That's usually what I need. My sleeping method is watch YouTube or play games till I'm tired, lay down, listen to music, or doom scroll till I fall asleep. See, Vongo. That's riddled with problems. Absolutely riddled with problems. Think about it this way. You're trying to turn your brain off. So why are you turning your brain on and making it go crazy with dopamine by playing games, watching YouTube? Listening to music's okay-ish, depending on the type of music, or doom scrolling, where you're just firing off everything possible on your brain, just getting crazy amounts of dopamine dumped in. I think that's a mistake. I heard this is normal for women. I don't know if anything's normal. I think it's all individual based. I have no idea. I worked first, second, and third shifts all the same. Might be something more with me. Like no matter my schedule, it seems my body wants to be up till 5, sleep till 6. Yeah, it's probably so used to that now because you build your own like circadian rhythm basically. All right, treasure label. We need to update the treasure label. Here. Player.treasure. Let's think. Well, we have a target on the what? We have a target somewhere. Characters? Dungeon. Ah, we don't. You can afford to wake up at 11 a.m. each day? No, I can't. Yeah, sure, it's all relative, but I'm talking about averages, yeah. I'm mega autism and ADHD and always have low confidence. I think that's the mistake in the way you're saying that already. I never saw myself running my own brand, and now I'm so close to launching. Let's go. Self-taught through YouTube and using free software. Don't set limits up for yourself. Absolutely, Seraphil. That is phenomenal. I love that. I love that. I would say tweak the way you're talking about yourself, though, because saying always had self or low confidence, I think that just immediately tricks your brain into thinking it's like, I have low confidence. I have low confidence. But if you say like I tend to, or you just replace that word with something a little bit different, I think that would help a lot. That's what I've been doing. Or I try to do. Wake up at 8, the latest each day. Yeah. Whew, I came in online to say hi to my favorite streamer. Yeah, hard worker, and were they not online? Is that what's up? So now you're going to your number 2. Does Justin Juscavino stand for Justice Up Sanis? No, it does not. It was a statement of fact. I mean, no longer have that. Oh, no longer. Oh, I love that. That's awesome, Seraphil. Big fan. Big fan. I think on the last is trademark, by the way. What? That's trademark, Sanis. Mind and how you talk to yourself is important. Very, very, very important. I have lots of confidence. I just have low. I have no idea what the heck I'm doing. Bongo. Welcome to life. Look at me. I have no idea what I'm doing, but we're still doing it. We're still attempting it. He's online and looking smart, by the way. Oh, looking smart. I see. How do I type it? I pasted it from Google. I don't know. Oh no, Bongo learning about life. The only thing that is guaranteed that you will know is that you know nothing. That's a quote from some dude. I don't remember what dude it was, but it's a quote from him. All right, let's see, player. I was gonna tell you this yesterday, but didn't. Probably won't have time to integrate a PvE mode or Steam multiplayer before the 31st, so that complicated the playtest. That's a tough one, CSLR. It's a tough one. Probably a quote from Yoda. I don't think Yoda said that quote. I think it was someone real said that quote. I don't remember who. I need to find out who. But I don't think it was Yoda. Who is it? Who said the quote? The only thing I know is that I know nothing. What auto-completed it? Socrates! It was Socrates, not Yoda. Socrates. How did we forget Socrates, folks? Better be seeing you on the Game of the Year stage 2027. Maybe 2030. Let's say 2030. But I can at least promise, as long as the Game Awards are still going on, we will be on that stage eventually. Eventually. Then again, Megabonk wasn't on there. I don't know why Megabonk wasn't there. That's crazy. But we will be on that stage eventually. Eventually. Clip this for the future? Yeah. Alt-GR plus Shift plus 8. I only want one thing. What? Kibito's so stupid. Like, I'm not falling for the hair on the screen. Just remove it already. Bongo, this is my real hair. My real hair. What do you mean? It is really puffy, though, right now. I need to get a haircut. The only thing I am completely certain of is my uncertainty of all that is not me. There we go. All right, let's see. You guys don't have Alt-GR key? We just have an Alt key. What do you mean Alt-GR? Stupid little hair strand on near the string, remove it. This is my earbuds. Hey, what's GR? Bongo, I didn't say that. What? I have an Alt and then an Alt-GR key. Yeah, we don't have that. It's like a Shift key. Oh, we have a Shift key. We don't have an Alt-GR key. You got a weird keyboard. It says the keyboard use different symbols. Oh, I also have a Shift key. Oh, I do. To the right of the space bar. I have an FN key, a function key. FN. You are a Shift key. And the North Pole pinned. I also have a Shift key. Good to know. Thank you. Do you use a Stream Deck? No, I don't have the money for that. I do have on my keyboard these buttons here. They're like the extra buttons with the Corsair thing, and I hooked them up to my to like the Stream Deck software. What do I use them for? Nothing. Nothing. I need to use them for something though. My K55 has Stream Deck keys. Yeah, I have the exact same keyboard. I don't use my K55. Oh, whoa, Kavino, Jarvis level technology. Dude, it's like Corsair's cheapest keyboard. It's the K55, I think. Yeah, K55. RGB. All right, let's see. So, players selected. Whoa, you can go invisible too? Yeah, I can. That's a superpower, actually. Maybe it's just the tilde backtick. Oh, wait, backtick key. That's not tilde. The keyboard is $15 and I love it. I had a G413, then some of the keys are starting to fail on me. I haven't found enough need to buy one. Everyone vibing without one is proving I don't need it. Yeah. I don't think like a Stream Deck is necessary. I've seen a lot of instances, like someone who uses it a lot would be like Veer Wright, if he ever pops in. Veer Wright, he sent it in general once. He has like a setup of like 3 stream decks, and maybe it's 2 or 3, and like they all do different things for like opening folders, opening pipelines, and it seems super useful. I'm not at that level. All the Belgian keyboards have the Alt-GR. No, I don't have a weird key. Okay, your key is normal, Nor. Don't you worry. We accept your key for how it is. Running in Alla F99 Pro right now. Some live stream producers I see use stream decks for macroing into OBS. Yes, they do. I don't have any need for that. Like I know people that use the stream deck for clipping. They use it for like scene transitions. I don't have any scene transitions that I really need or anything like that. Santa's, I'm not playing Fortnite. You did not create Fortnite. I'm not playing Fortnite. No. You did not make this game. Holy crap, it's John Fortnite. Guys, Santa's is actually John Fortnite. I'm not playing Fortnite, Santa's. I'm sorry. We'll refund you, but I'm not playing Fortnite. All right, let's see. It's the guy from Fortnite. I will not refund that. Oh, don't refund, please. Gotcha. Wasted points. Wasted. Not wasted. Not like in the trash wasted, but wasted as in like a waste. A waste. Me and my friend can carry you, Kavino. Fonko, I don't need carrying in Fortnite. Actually, I probably do. I'm probably really bad at it, but no, we're not playing Fortnite. We're making a game. And I've just been looking at the same code for the past like 10 minutes. We need to focus. Game dev. High quality game dev. Someone convened to play Titanfall 2's campaign. Guess I'm not gonna. If any game that I need to play, it would not be. I need to play indie games. I can't be playing AAA games anymore. I have AAA brain. You have to remember, I have AAA brain. I need to reduce the AAA brain a little bit. Get to more realistic things that we can build, and then build those and get good. Focus on work. You're right, Chojo. You're right. I want to play this. Skate story. Ollie, kickflip, grind your way through the ashes and smoke of the underworld as you take on seemingly impossible quests. One quest. You don't take on multiple, you take quest. Skate fast to destroy demons to save other tortured souls on your journey from fragile beginner to hardened skater. Skate story. Huh, a solo dev. Insane, right? This is quite insane. I bet he used Unreal. This looks kind of Unreal-like. I wonder what he used, though. Does it say what he used? How do you see? I don't know how to see. StreamDB, it might have info on it. No, I made it. Oh. Is this a developer by Sam Eng? This guy's made a... Oh, he made one game, and this is his second. Oh. Oh. I gotcha. Some weird API thing. Play the game I made, please. Yes, Annis, what game did you make? Could launch the demo and see if it has the UE splash. True. I'm too lazy for that. Team Fortress 2. You made this. Wait, Santas, you are Valve? You're just the entire team of Valve. That's you. Is this true? All right, set player class. It's John Fortress 2. Oh, I am Gabe. Oh, then why is your name Santas? Is Santa's like long for Gabe? Look up the mod that's being made for TF2. It's like a whole remaster. Really? Can't find in what it was made. I feel like that skate game was made in Unreal. It kind of looks Unreal-y. Gabe is definitely not Santa's. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think I looked up what Gabe's like day-to-day life is. Apparently he goes scuba diving a lot. A lot. Apparently. But then again, that could be wrong. But if he goes scuba diving a lot, you know, I'm a licensed scuba diver. I could go scuba diving with him. I should just hit him up and be like, hey, let's go scuba diving. And then he'll be like, oh, shoot, Cavino from Freedom Forge Studios? I would love to. Yeah. Hey, by the way, let me pick your brain on some things. That's how I envision that conversation going. Let's see. Scammer. What? Didn't he buy a yacht for like $500 million? No idea. No idea. So we need a way to track which player is selected. That's going to be on the swap though. On the player, we have debug kill. Where's the swap? Here's the set player class. It adds the skins. Change class. Okay. Gabe also commissioned a gnome to be sent into space. This yacht is nothing for Cavino because he ears trillions each per day. He's bought a $500 million yacht with 15 gaming stations, a submarine garage. He's still yet to attend a Counter-Strike major. Oh my. Yeah, I should hit him up. Should hit him up. Judging by demo size and the skate story game, it's probably Unreal. It looks like Unreal to me. He has a hospital in there too. I could see that. There are some crazy yachts out there. People might should be monitored and be subject of study. I don't know about that one. I think if they want to be, then yeah. I think that would be very useful. Because they definitely think differently than like normal people. People with money shouldn't exist. I think that's just false. Guys, what do you mean $20 isn't enough? How do we define with money? Yeah, it's a dangerous slope. No, just they're brainwaves, and what could cause someone to buy that? I mean, Nord, you're telling me if you didn't have the money, you wouldn't. If you had the money, and it wouldn't cost you, like, it would be like nothing to you. You're telling me you wouldn't want that kind of yacht? You're telling me you wouldn't want that? Just on a whim, you can just be like, you know what? I'm gonna go on a cruise real quick. I would 100% not buy a yacht. Really? If that money was nothing to you, absolutely nothing to you, you wouldn't buy a yacht. Gabe didn't even buy a yacht. He bought the yacht and the company behind it. That's smart. He bought the entire company. That's very smart. Buy the asset. Change class. You don't need a yacht unless you have stuff to do in international waters. Yeah, I think you don't need a yacht. I don't think anyone needs a yacht. Actually, I would make the argument that certain real estate brokers need a yacht. I'd make that argument. But I don't think anyone else really needs a yacht. No single person needs a yacht. I think a real estate broker could get away with like needing one. Hey, Kavino, can you buy me a yacht? Sanders, I am broke. Broke. Define the word need. I guess it helps them in their pursuit of growing their business. That's what I would probably say. It helps in the pursuit of growing their business. Gabe owns a marine research company. Now that could entitle a yacht. Yeah. But also at the same time, like, I've been saying this for years, the only thing yachts should be used for is keel hauling people that own yachts. It's helping, it's not need. Yeah. I mean, maybe no one needs one. Want? Yeah. I think having a yacht would be really cool. Hey, Gavino, could you buy me a slightly smaller yacht than San is, since you're broke? I can't even afford a wooden sailboat. What do you mean a yacht? I'd have to make this. I can't even do that. Crazy. It'd be cool if a yacht can store submarines. I mean, that would be sick. I wanted a yacht since watching a random Georgian guy in 2015-2016 with 500 subscribers play GTA 5. Now I want it so bad. Take out a loan. They don't work like that, Santas. Loans don't work like that. You can't just be like, hey, can I have a loan to buy a yacht real quick? I don't think it works. Get children. So I'm trying to figure out, where is the target? This is the kind of yacht Cavino could afford. Real talk, I can't even afford that right now. Unless I already have cardboard laying around and I could use like a pillow sheet. Yeah, I can't even afford this right now. Buying a cardboard box. Cardboard boxes are expensive, okay? They can be pretty pricey. What does Cavino eat? I eat ground chicken, ground beef, ground turkey, and rice. Sometimes like a bag of like frozen broccoli. That's about it. Cavino eats grounds. I'd buy that yacht for Cavino. Thanks, Aaron. I have a single dollar, which came from Walgreens, and they wrote, interesting. If I ship cardboard to Cavino, does that cardboard get stored inside a cardboard box? Yes, I think so. I would think so. All right, we need to figure out a way to get the player. You eat a bag of frozen broccoli? I thought you'd had like take it out of the bag and heat it. I don't eat the bag. I take it out, the portion that I need. I put it in like a little bowl full of water, and then I put it in the microwave. And that's about it. I don't eat the bag. Crazy. Crazy. :3. All right, so how do I get the player though? So then we can change the HUD. I'm almost thinking the HUD should be changed per player. And then we just need a separate HUD per player. That's kind of what I'm thinking here. I'm gonna start working at Walgreens and Target Bongo. What? They have that in Georgia? For as much as I joke about scope creep, that sounds like actual scope creep. No, not even close. No. This isn't scope creep. What would be scope creep is if I said, probably just need a single HUD. No, but what I'm saying here is it's going to be easier to have a HUD, which is just this, on a per player basis, and then we can just save the player file. Unless we store the data on the player. But I'm also thinking, I guess that would be more multiplayer thinking, actually, the separate HUD thing. We could just store the stroke, the score, the treasure score on the player and then go from there. Could store the data in the cloud. The cloud Vino. Do you guys know what? No idea. I can't even begin to pronounce that. Guys, I came up with an infinite food glitch. Hopefully the dev don't patch it. Oh? No, and I'm afraid to look it up. Smart. It's Georgian food. Dumplings, but better. Oh, it's called gardening. Yeah, you should try it out, Vongo. You should try it out. Go gardening. Has a thicker skin, so juicy, seasoned with very good spices and stuff. So good, bro. I'm drooling. Family member I have got chickens when egg prices were through the roof. Now that's smart, CSLR. That's smart. I remember the Diablo 3 Desert Treasure chest glitch. It would have been around longer if people didn't open their big mouths. I have heard about that one. I've only played Diablo 4, whatever the newest one is. I played that one. It's pretty good. I see the appeal. I definitely see the appeal. Chickens are so nice to have. You get so much free eggs. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't call them free because there's a lot of work, but it's definitely, you get better eggs as well. Just better eggs in general. How does one garden soup? You just have to plant the soup in the ground. I hate chickens. Can't keep them, sadly, because they get eaten by the foxes here. Well, you just have to protect them. I did dev work for Project Diablo 2 for a few years. Definitely my favorite flavor. Oh, that's sick. A coworker brought freshly baked sourdough bread to work. Tastes so good. That sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good. Pretty much need to provide them a decent diet and they'll just churn out eggs. I almost bought chickens once upon a time. They're just loud though. Trust me, we did everything we could, build a brick fortress around them, and the foxes still got in. You built a fortress. Like, I know a little bit about chicken holdage. Worked on Hearthstone, but Blizzard gave me credit for Diablo 2 Resurrected on accident. I mean, hey, gave you. That's still pretty cool. What I remember about raising chickens is you want to dig down and you put chicken wire underground. So that way, if things dig down, they can't. And then you just use like a fence. But sometimes you want to double fence it because especially raccoons, they'll shove their hand in and just grab the chicken. And that's not good. We only fortified the basis, but still dug under, fully caged in. So you didn't cage the underground then. Oh my god, there are 18 people watching in YouTube. What? Our YouTube? No. Oh my god, there are. Hello, 18 people on YouTube. Why are there 18 people? No one's saying anything. The YouTube chat's completely dead. All right, let's get back to work. Yes, underground, but still dug under. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Sanderson is 17 alts. That's crazy. There's 0 game development going on here. Yes, you're right, Ironic. Sorry, I keep getting distracted by chickens and all this other stuff. All right, focus. Game development. Here we go. Sounds like a usual Cavito stream. Guys. Say what you want. We have, dare I say, the most amount of completed games out of any game dev streamer on this platform within the past 2 months. Dare I say. 3 months. 4 months. Dare I say. Name one other. Oh, that's right. You can't. All right, back to work. So we need to figure out how to change all of this. Cavino Viewbot? I don't Viewbot. That's a waste of time and waste of money. Well, I know 2 streamers. You got Cavino. That's me. So if I start streaming tomorrow, I win. No. It has to be on stream. On stream. Yeah. All right, so I think what we're gonna do is if we store it on the player here, and then we need a way players selected. So then we can loop through the player's node, figure out which player's selected, and then show that selected player's stats. Yeah, let's try that. Oh, we already have a variable for treasure and swings. Wait, we already have it. What the heck? Why did it take me that long to figure out what we already had? Huh. You're my favorite cyber criminal, Santas. What? Camino, stop. What? What did I do? Nothing's wrong, Bongo. We're working. We're getting good work done. All right, so we're gonna want to go back into the dungeon, into the hood, and then what we're gonna do is delete. Yeah, we're gonna delete this, and then we're gonna do a variable. Start deving, and let's just chatting stream. No, we can't do a just chatting stream. No, no, no. I am not a just chatting streamer. I'm a just game development streamer. Yep. All right, so at onReady var treasure label as a label equals bam. Oh boy, here he goes again. onReady var par. Wait, what is a par in golfing? That's like the stroke, right? Number of strokes a skilled player is expected to take. Oh, expected par. Okay, so a course might be like a par 4, which means a skilled player should be able to do it on 4, right? Because it's predetermined. Yeah, so we don't want the par yet. We're gonna want the, what is a golf stroke called? Is it just a stroke? Yeah, it's just a stroke. Oh, simply a shot. A golf stroke is called a shot. As you can tell, just a stroke. No, not a stroke. We're not stroking. We're doing, it's a shot is what it's called in the golfing world. As you can tell, I haven't played much golf. Actually, I've never played golf, like real golf. I've played a lot of mini golf, and I am good at mini golf. I'm not stroking. Hot shots. I just looked at Superfan's Discord account. Favorite game, Genshin Impact. I'd rather not say what it says at the end. Stroking at gold is a no-no. At gold? Stroke or shot, either way they call it. Oh, they call it both? Gotcha. Are you stroking, Kavino? No, not currently. Not currently. We need to do I think having like a par label would be good. But the par would probably be with like the actual title of the map. So it would be like dungeon course, and then it would say like par 5, something like that. That would make sense. So instead of par label, I'm gonna change par to I don't know what you're talking about, Vongo. We're talking golf, yeah. Wait, what did Vongo think we're talking about? This is a bad conversation. What's wrong with golf? Kavito's making games about stroking? Well, in golf, it's called a stroke. Yeah. Well, who can get to the hole in the least amount of strokes? Yeah, that's true. Focus on work. Rename label. We're gonna call this the stroke label. Stroke label. And then we're gonna go access unique. Please stop reading chat. Don't worry, I'm not reading chat anymore. No more reading it. I'm finishing the labeling. Stroke label as a label equals get stroke label. There we go. Howdy, Santas. I bet he reads this though. No, I'll still read the chat. I'm not gonna talk anymore. Not as much. You giggled, Kavino. That's not supposed to happen. What are you talking about, Nora? I don't show emotion whatsoever. Everything is just game dev. No emotion whatsoever. So what we're gonna do is we're going to demand a refund for the focus. No. Stroke label. And then what we need is to, we're gonna have to like update the strokes, or maybe update player. I think that might be the play. Don't have a stroke. No. Tee hee 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 hee. Cavino. I didn't tee hee hee. Is stroking done in the physics process or in the normal process? Probably just process. Yeah, I guess it depends. Probably process. Because it's not really, there's not too much physics involved if you're just updating a label. Yeah, I think process. But also, I don't want to do that yet. Oh, I guess I could do it here though. So I make a function. Wait. Let's do func process. Pass. Golfing at Friends is a good game, by the way. Yes, it is. I've heard really good things about it. The only golf game I've played though was like the Game Pigeon one many years ago. I haven't played any others. Oh, actually, I played Wii Golf. Wii Golf was another one. Wii Golf was good. I'll be playing that tomorrow with some buddies and having a party game night. The Game Pigeon one? Where you're all just sitting there on your phones? Of course you played Game Pigeon games. Well, of course, yeah. Golf with your friends. Genuinely wish us Android users had Game Pigeon. Do you not have something similar? Update player labels. Label. Oh my gosh. Labels. Holy crap. Okay. Not at all. Oh, wow. So where is the thing that will change? Here, I believe? Yeah, switch character. So under swap character, we should, I think what we should do is have a signal for swapping the character. Yeah. My favorite part of iMessage? Let's play 8-ball. Oh, iMessage add-ons are like that. We could do a signal on swap character that sends the character out. That would make sense. But we'd probably want to put it in a signal manager. I think a global signal manager might be the play here. Potentially. The stream sucks. I'd rather play Devil May Cry HD collection. Nothing stopping you, Santas. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Is I'm gonna make a global. Create new script, and we're gonna call this the signal manager. Boom. First ever global in this game. Have you guys heard about Devil May Cry? It's a cool game. I've heard of it. I haven't actually seen, I don't remember the gameplay, honestly. Yeah. I did watch the Game Awards last night, a little bit of it. There was something I noticed that was really weird about the Game Awards was a lot of these games, it's like the game trailers to me don't make sense. Like they look more like movie productions than actual like game trailers. And they show like very little gameplay. I don't understand it. It's like, if this is the trailer, it's like this much is gameplay and the rest is just visual stuff going off like a movie. And it's like you only get information from this. Like, yeah, this is all cool. And you're like, whoa, so cool. Dopamine spike. But then you don't actually know what the gameplay is like. They're to generate hype for the story. They don't have enough for the gameplay trailer yet. I see. Yeah, cinematic trailers suck. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of those. I mean, I like the cinematics, don't get me wrong. Like some of them were really cool. Like the Divinity one. That one was really, really cool. It also made me really grossed out at the same time, but it got that emotion through, which made sense. But like there was like no gameplay. I was like, what kind of game is it? It's okay. They have 2 years plus delays. They don't know what the gameplay will be like either. Yeah, I don't think it's worth. I mean, maybe it is for them, for like a big studio. It's worth to spend the time making a trailer, and then you just, if the trailer doesn't get enough hype, then you just trash the game idea. I could see that makes sense, but I don't like it. Jeff Cayley says that the game would change his entire life and how the trailer will make gaming never look the same again. And the game is just Piglet's big game. It really does help people talk about it though. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It does. Speaking of other games that I saw, was it just me or were there a lot of like fighting games? Like, I don't know why. It seemed like there were a lot of fighting games, like the ones where it's like a platform and then you got your characters like a Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat. Why were there so many? Like so many. It felt like there were a lot. And zombie games, that was a good trailer. There was one where it was like another zombie game. That was pretty good. I liked that one. I think it's wicked how Claire Obscure, an indie game, made a fantasy story that's 10 times better than all the fantasy stories made in the last 10 years. It's a real good looking game. Hats off. Yeah, I think so too. Signal player updated with player, actually with a, yeah, I think this is how I do. Player as a player. I think that's what I do. And then we can go goal. No, not goal. Dungeon. Right? No. Where's it in? Not in game. It should be here. That's the goal. Am I going crazy? I am going crazy for sure. For sure. 30 devs, but no AAA budget superfan. I mean, they had a pretty big budget, didn't they? I thought they had a couple million in budget, maybe less. I thought it was quite a bit though. But like, it's kind of like what Hypnotic was saying last night. What is the definition of indie anymore? 10 million in a big budget IMO? Is it anymore? Is 10 million a big budget nowadays? I mean, you got GTA with what? Over $1 billion? I don't know. I think they're setting the bar. They're changing the bar at least. 2 million is a small budget. I raised 2 million with just an idea. That lasted 4 devs, 4 years. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. I would say like realistically, if you're raising money in venture capital, I think you could probably get around 5 million pretty relatively easy for a big game. I think you could relatively get 5 million if you tried really hard. I think so. Yeah, but again, like, what are you using this for? Lurk sounds good, Vongo. Appreciate the lurk. Kavino, if you had 10 million, do you think you will produce a game that looks like indie? No, I don't think so. It would maybe feel I don't think look. I think I'd spend a lot of time trying to get like the best of the best artists. Because think about it this way. If I have 10 million, I'd have to do the math out. I have no clue what the math would be. But I would probably I'd pay the artists just above market, probably, just to get the best of the best. I'd also need a killer game idea, though. I wouldn't make a game with it. I'm retiring my family. Nah, see, I wouldn't do that. I would just reinvest it right back into the studio. Clear Obscure 33 used tons of asset store assets. Doesn't matter. Real definition of indie is players think of small teams, less than 5 when they hear indie. Yeah. Spent on pure assets. Not pure assets. I mean, I'd definitely hire programmers for sure. I'd still classify Clear Obscure as indie. Sure, it's bordering. Yeah, do that. Screw my family. I don't know about screw them, but like, I don't know, if I magically got $10 million, I would just put it all into Freedom Forge Studios. Like I would risk all that money for it. Well, maybe it's in here. Ah, yes, swap character. So what we need to do is we need to say signal manager dot player updated dot emit with the argument of target. Yeah. At least keep 1,000 for the new iPhone. Nah, I wouldn't bother. Unless we were making an iPhone game, I wouldn't bother. As a Node 3D. Oh. There we go. Now we can go here. Signal manager, player updated, emit with the target. And then what we do is we come to the HUD and we can do func ready signal manager dot player updated dot connect on player updated. On player updated player node 3D. Then what we need to do is we need to say, can I get a refund by Ubisoft? MW3 sucked very much. I told you not to buy it. Gifted 500 subs. If only, Santas. If only. Then you can be forced to switch engine, Camino. Would you really do that? Then you would be forced. I don't think I'd be forced necessarily. I would try my best not to be forced. Yeah, I'd try not. I think you still do AAA with Get Out. I think it's possible. Well, it's definitely possible. Actually, I poked my dog in the eye. You terrible person. How could you do that, Nor? How could you? The only problem with trying to do AAA in Godot is you have to make everything yourself, which is good and bad. With 10 million, I'd probably go buy 2 to 3 struggling studios. That's also a smart idea, actually, Great Grievance. That's a very smart idea. He ran towards my finger. So he poked his own eye with your finger. You cannot make big 3D games in Godot. Why not? There are big 3D games being made in Godot right now. I mean, with 10 million, you can just hire people to do most of the heavy lifting in the game's foundation. Yeah, but I mean, it's not as simple as, oh, hired, now we're done. So you have to make sure you're actually hiring the right people. There's a lot of fakers out there. Yeah, you got to make sure you're getting like a solid player, someone that's gonna match the vision of the company. And that's where things get tough. And then what I can do is var selected player. Now I wonder if I could do it this way and just say, and then I'll do in the process, I'll say, treasure label dot text equals selected player dot score. Oop. Dot score. Then we say stroke label text equals selected player dot stroke. I wonder if that'll work. Please tell me about those games. I haven't heard about them. The big one that was going off for a couple, one of the bigger studios, went to Godot Fest. It was, what was the studio name? I actually forgot. It was like a group of them. Epic Tellers, that's the one. Epic Tellers. Yeah, these are the 3 that showed up from it. I think their budget's relatively big, in the couple million, I believe. But they have a pretty big game going on. Epic Tellers. Their big game is Starfinder. That's the one. Now, we have no idea if it's actually going to work, if it's coming out, like when it's coming out and all that. You can wishlist it. So no idea if it's actually good or not. Yeah, that one. Yeah. So we have no idea about it, but they're an example of like a big studio, relatively big studio making a big game. The maps themselves are relatively huge too. It's not really that big. Not really that big actually on the maps. Yeah. From what I saw, the zoom out on them, there were some pretty big ones. But yeah. It was a big studio at Microsoft there to gather intel before buying Godot. That'd be funny. Come a long way. Oh yeah, I messed some. They're working on optimization for Godot. That's one, a big one that they're setting up our workflows for devs to compile the editor themselves and work in C++. That would be really cool. That would be really cool. Oh yeah, they've come a long way. They've probably got the best web export performance these days. Yeah, but it's still rough. The web export's still really rough. I mean, you guys have seen the games that we've put out on web, and it's still pretty. Like, you can even preload the assets, run them ahead of time. You got to do a lot of stuff. Hey, what would be a suggestion to someone who is trying to learn Blender and Unreal Engine? I would say, first off, I would ask Nadia, what's your experience with game development so far? That would be the first question. Ooh. Score. They don't have a score? Oh, swings. Swings and treasure. That's what it is. Swings and treasure. Swings. Treasure. Boom, boom, boom. It was a great 2D platform, terrible 3D platform, even with WebGL, background workers. Yeah. Yeah. An object-based type nil. Selected player is nil. So if is instance valid selected player. Actually, I'll do that. Boop, boop, boo. All right. That didn't update. Why is this not updating? It's getting the... Oh, selected player is nil. That's why. What happens if we swap? Value of int. Oh, because I did it as an int. That's why. Hang on. Boom. Boom. Oops. String. And string. There we go. And then player. Go get children on ready. player class equals player class. So it's not going to work first. Where grass? What? Grass? Where do we find the first one? That's the first question. Here. We get that. Swap character. But before we swap... No, it isn't ready. If there's a target... Okay. Target position. Target, get index. Swap characters, get index. So maybe I do... No, I should emit there though. But it won't. But then if I swap, now it works. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that all works. Now it works here. So it's just on the initial update. I also have to change the label on the stroke. So this needs to be instead stroke and then string notation. Boom. There we are. Yeah, that'll work. But the first one doesn't work for some reason. I mean, I could just fake it and just say selected player equals player 1. But there's gotta be a better way to do that. Dungeon, the camera. What games would you make if you had the 10 million budget? Would it be stylized, relatively low poly, or more realistic? Stylized. It'd be stylized. I don't think 10 million is enough for... I mean, it is, but with my skill set, I don't think it is very reasonable to go realistic. Do you plan for each player to play an entire hole? Those golf games go player by player. Do the furthest from the hole first on each round. That can make for a better gameplay too. Make sure you're not in the mob's path. Yeah, I think I'd probably want to start off with turn-based. That's what I'm thinking. The thing that is now bothering me that I keep thinking about is the potential of multiplayer. Because I do see this game being very good in multiplayer. Very good. But I think we start with single player first. I do as well, TVH? Yeah. Yeah. That's kind of the dangerous part. Yeah, I want to get it working, get an entire map done. So a full course done. And then from there, we can kind of decide if we want to go multiplayer. Quite a few have done well. Yeah, for sure. Always a good go with the buddies. Yeah, yeah. I make an IRL game called Buy a Mansion in a Fast Car and I'd win. An IRL game, Buy a Mansion in a Fast Car. Crazy. No, no, no. All right, let's see. Doing camera view. Let's see. It's this initial that's not going off. It's weird. Unless I just emit the signal from off rip. Only a valid game if you live somewhere you are allowed to go faster than 30 kilometers per hour. I don't know about that, Nor. I don't know about that. Or not sound. Signal manager dot player update dot emit with target. Yeah, I don't think I think it's valid either way. Even if you have to drive slow. Yeah, look at this. It's still... Why? Why are you being dumb? Enough. Plus my old boss had a BMW. Said nobody ever yielded to him. When he needed to merge. Ugh. Ugh. That's annoying. So what is wrong? That's what I'm about to find out. My guess is this right here. Selected player is null. That's why. So we need a way to make the selected player not null in the beginning when the game first starts. Choose random to start. Well, we already start with the first one. So we need to start it. If target, let me print this here. Print if target in ready. I want to see that. Okay, it did go off. So why wouldn't that signal go off? He was one of the elite few who actually used his turn signals. Crazy. That's why I wouldn't want an Audi or BMW. So people like the majority of the users. That's fair. We're emitting the signal on swap target, but it's emitting as null, which is weird. Get index needs to put 0. No, not too great with Ghetto. Yeah, no, it should be good. We just need to emit. What's the signal connected to? So right now on swap character is it's going to emit with the character that we swap to. And then this is connected to the HUD right here on player updated. We check if the selected player is valid, and we are just updating our labels in the process. So it's just on player updated, selected player, so we store it right here, and then we just get selected player treasure, selected player swings. Best car for attractive women is the Cybertruck, right? Absolutely, superfan. For sure. And Signal Manager is an auto load. Correct. Yes. But it's really? Yeah. Right here. Signal Manager. Put a breakpoint on the emit line, make sure it's getting hit. It's a good idea. Yep. Swap character. What is target? Target is the class that's playing. Are you trying to update the stroke counter, right? I thought you were having issues getting the player at start. Yeah, that's what we're trying to fix right now, is getting the player at the start. We know it works when you swap characters, just the very first time it doesn't work for some reason. And it's emitting. Sure, Lisa Woman for Cavino. Nora, I'm chilling. What do you mean? Leave some woman for Cavino? Crazy talk. I'm married right now. I'm not looking. I'm married to Freedom Forge Studios. Dude, yes. Woman. Player updated emit. Dude. Yes. Cowabunga. What? Gnarly. What are y'all talking about? I'm scared, women. CIA psyops. I'm not scared of them. That's crazy. No need to be scared of them. We don't need them right now. No. We got game dev and work to do. So look, now it updates the second I swap, but on the first time it loads in, it doesn't because it's null. We always need them. Well, I wouldn't say always, like right now, absolutely not. We got work to focus on. That would take away, it would take a special kind to not take away from the work we're doing. And those are rare. Those are like unicorns. Don't think it would fix it, but you could make swap characters static. Yeah, I don't want to make it, I don't think I want it static. Because the signal manager is shooting out a null. Which actually, what I could do as well is just print it out when it swaps. Let's do print player. Boop. There we go. So this is gonna print the node, and it's probably gonna say null here. Oh, it doesn't even print. What? What? Howdy, Ginger. How you doing? It doesn't even print. So this isn't going off. Whoever reads this is really cool, really smart, beautiful, a genius, great person. Focus on work. You're right, Superfan. You are right. So it looks like this isn't going off, and that's why it's null on player updated. Is this not going off because we need to bind the argument as well? We shouldn't have to though, because we already have the argument in here. Or do you need to bind it? No, that wouldn't make sense. Right? Player updated. Gets called with the player as a node 3D. So it has the argument in there. Dungeon loading before the player. So these load before that. Set a default value to the parameter to null. Can you do that in a signal? No, you cannot. I could do it in here. Okay. Oh. I don't think that's gonna do anything though. Because again, this isn't going off. The signal. Player updated, connect. Player updated. Yeah, nothing. Is that GD actually in the scene? Yep. Oh. Wait. Whoa. Yeah, it is. It says it right here. HUD.gd. Which is weird. Usually you could see the script that's attached. Guess not. But yes, it is. And it's saying selected player is null, which is strange. Let's do a, oh. This is just fake Godot errors. Ah, set player class. I bet this is what it is. Wait, no, where is this getting called though? Find it. Here we are. Export player class, set player class. Okay, so it is setting the player class, which means when the player class gets sent. Oh wait, the ready first, and then out of this, we set all that, and then we can say signal manager dot player updated dot emit with the player class. That sets a player class though, which is an enum as a player class. Class skin dot owner self. Wait, but he doesn't submit what he is. Just the class. That's the skin. Warning should be treated as errors when possible. Yeah, not with these ones though. These are just Godot being bad. Wait a sec. Where? I see what's going on. We need to emit this with something though. That's the player. It sets the player class. If it's not in the tree, it waits. If it has method, skin, add child. So it just sets all the skin. We don't need that. Player class, night. Guess here you set player in the camera rig. Yeah, that would be the next part. Boom. So for swap, we have the swap. I don't know what's wrong. He said, dude, earlier I was expecting a fix. He's probably just mad at me for doing stupid stuff. Just talking. We've target, which is weird. How is target even getting set in the first place? I wonder, did I? No, I'm not setting it in the beginning, am I? No. Oh, hold up. I bet I am. I am. But wait a sec. I'm setting the target. We call swap players to the target, or swap character. On swap character, if it's equal to index, target equals character, and then we're emitting. So it's just still emitting with the target. And we know that's working because when we put a breakpoint in there, it stops it. And we see the character right here. All right, what if I emit with a character instead? Nope, still not working. Then if I swap, this works. And I swap back, and now it works. It's just on the initial load. What if I do it outside of this? And we just swap, we send out target. Nope. Characters. Target. So then in the ready, signal manager dot player updated dot emit target. Nope. Because it's null. Because it's not setting. I don't think it's setting this. No, well, this function's not even being called. So I bet I'm doing something wrong here with the signal. The signal has a thing. Do I need to dot bind? Returns a copy of this call with no more arguments bound. So then I do boom. Player. Expected closing. Shouldn't need a bind. You wouldn't think so. No. If you await, I don't think it's an await there. It's because this on player updated isn't firing. That's the problem. What if I do this and I just use a not declared. Okay, new idea. What if I do this? Func player and then we do player. No. I was thinking the HUD is getting called before the player actually is there. It's... Well, the HUD loads first. Change it to a knit. Ah. Interesting. And then this is gonna break it. Oh. And it prints it now. And it called it twice. Why? But this isn't breaking for some reason. Why did initialize work? Sometimes require parameters. The object script will only be created directly if it means such. Oh. We're helping his ads. Oh. Let me try getting rid of the lambda now. Like that. Yep, now it's double printing because it's getting called twice. And it's getting called twice because I'm emitting it twice. There we go. Why? Huh. Huh. I mean, heck, it works. It works. Thank you, Titan. We got it. We got it. All right, so now we have our stroke count. We got our treasure count, and it updates per player. 30 and 1. Swap players. 60 and 2. 30 and 1. 60 and 2. 0 and 1. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. And wait, we do this. and we line it up and we go, bam! Get wrecked, nerd. Easy. And we do it again. Oh my god, the cape. What is going on with the cape? And we run back to here. Let's rotate. Crank back. Boom. Yeah, night is lower on the scene tree, which means it's ready. It's called first. Ah. I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. All right, so let's say HUD updates per player. Commit. Why are you online? It's Thursday. You need to stick to your goals, or you'll relapse to your smokes or worse. Situation. It's Friday, and I don't smoke. What do you mean relapse? What do you mean? Not a single word you said in there is correct. Crazy. It's Friday. I don't smoke. There's no relapse that could happen. Crazy. Oh, right. It's Friday. Are you okay, situation? All right. Like we found who relapsed on the smokes. Yeah, for sure. Been a workaholic this week. That's awesome. That's good. Keep it up. Keep it up. Boom. Bam. It's not workaholism. Yeah, it's not workaholism until you admit that it's workaholism. Yep. That's how that goes. So really, no such thing. You can get drunk by working hard. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. All right, so we now have the update on that. We need to complete the game. We need to cycle out to the next map, probably. Don't we? Although, before we start cycling to a map, maybe we should start making like the pieces of a map that will function along with us. Things like a spike wall. We got these paths here, which are nice. So we got little guys that will run on paths. Yeah, I think you need to kind of flesh out more mechanics with the maps. That's what I'm thinking too. Like create pieces that can be used within the map. So we'll call it interactables on maps. And let's do a list. Have Americans come to their senses and begun using the metric system? Americans? It depends. Some people use it. Spike walls. What are the spike walls gonna do? We want to do if you land on a spike wall, it spikes you and then reset probably. So reset to checkpoint / let's say checkpoint for now, because I have a feeling depending on the sizes of our maps, we might want a checkpoint. Bridge. So after one player goes over, bridge collapses. Maybe sticks player there and doesn't let them bounce. Can maybe be used as bounce obstacles. I think sticking the player to spikes would be good, but then how do you unstick from the spikes? And it would just kind of stop you, you know? I feel like the spike should kill you and like reset you or do something along those lines. Yeah. All right, bridge collapses, so just a simple platform falls kind of deal. This is where we could actually go pretty crazy, and we could have a switch or a lever. When hit, drops wall over across map. Across section of map. I don't know if you plan to lay the dungeons out as an actual course or just dungeons you golf around in. I think like an actual course would be really cool. I'm thinking of it as like a mini golf course. Traps trigger things, opening trap doors, firing arrows. Yes, exactly, Titan. So I'm thinking of it as if it is like a mini golf course, and we'll say it goes like this, for example. And then of course you have the hole. But what I'm kind of thinking here, dude, why are you always making this a real-time competitive online multiplayer game? I'm not. What do you mean? There's no... Oh, I see what you're saying. The lever with the dropping the wall. That's all multiplayer. I mean, the spike's not multiplayer. The bridge might not be multiplayer, because then you can't go backwards if you miss something. Like miss treasure or something. Yeah, the lever is definitely a multiplayer thing. I didn't even think about that. I was just kind of like, oh. We could do a bounce pad. That's not very dungeon-y, but we can make it look dungeon-y. Bounce pad plus spring. Launches player based on direction hit. Could have enemies whose AI has them looking for opportunities to use levers. Yeah, we could do something like that. A sand pit. Requires more force to leave. Don't add enemy AI to your golf game. Fine. So we can have a sand pit, which requires more force to exit, so it throws you off your senses a bit. A water feature where the player will just kind of float and then go down the river to some other part of the map. What's the shield and stuff? It's because it's for like you can defeat the enemies within the dungeon, which I think would be really cool. Moving obstacles, yeah. I'm thinking like a mini golf course. There's a lot of obstacles in the way, different moving obstacles, and they're just part of them. Right, but he said don't have enemy AI, so I was confused. Yeah, it's not really like enemy AI. They're just following a path. Super simple. Let's see. So these are more things to dodge, which would be spike walls. The bridge is something. I'm going to actually move these two. And I'm going to make them, like, let's do multiplayer stuff like that. And this will be normal obstacles. There we go. Let's just delete this whole section. There we go. Do you have any obligatory grappling hooks? No, we don't. Instead of windmill, have a guard going back and forth. Yeah, exactly, Jojo. Exactly. Obligatory grappling hooks. I don't know about that. I do think having things like you can optionally pick up a shield. You could probably pick up like a power increaser or something, or I don't know, things to pick up I think would be cool. We don't want to go too hard on that, but I think some would be cool. Water feature. So player floats to a different part of the map. Sand pit makes sense. What else do they have in mini golf? It's just blocking things. They have tunnels. It's kind of like the water feature, brings player to different part of map. So you have to make sure you go through the right tunnel and kind of follow it through. You see a lot of those in mini golf. Those are also super cool. Yeah, we can call it like tunnels, magic portals. Same thing. That's just how you flavor it. They all do the same thing. Yeah, it's all shortcuts and traps. Exactly. So a water feature is could be a shortcut, could not. Tunnel or portal, same thing. What up, Van? I think a bounce pad would be really cool. Oh, we could even do cliffs. For the bounce pad thing, we could bounce the player across a cliff if they hit it. That would be cool. What are you talking about? I'm talking about the obstacles to add onto the map here. Just little things that we can use to build maps. Yeah. Oftentimes it's a safe path versus a risky path decision. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, so let's just start working on some of them. We can just go down the list. Spike wall. I think that one's really easy. On area entered, reset them. What happened to Frogger? Oh, Van, we finished that game. We already finished it. That's out on itch. Job hopper. Boom. Boom, boom. Yeah. Okay, so let's do a spike wall. Let's think here. So these are invisible walls. Where are these? Okay. That's just in the back. Burned right through that game. Yeah, it took 10 days. Less than 10 days. Crazy. I mean, there's stuff that's missing in it, but we're kind of prioritizing just going through games faster and faster. And seeing what kind of games get positive reviews before it's almost like prototyping, like a speedy prototype kind of deal. Goal, potion, crossbow. Those are the bars that you can go through. Yeah, let's get a spike wall. So what do we have for assets to play with? I'm sure there's some kind of spike. What's this one about? I'll just hit play and you can see. It's a mini golf. So you get your character, you point him, and pew! And pew! Pew! But as you can see, every time we do this, we get a new stroke. You can also pick up a shield. I missed. There we go. You can also change the view. Boom. And then we can point ourselves, and bam! Oh, we killed that guy, but then died to the last one. Ooh, it resets our strokes when we die. We don't want that to happen. Oh, and I hit him. Yeah. I didn't even think about that. Strokes are resetting currently. Let me write that down. Strokes reset on death. This actually looks pretty cool. I think so too. I think so too. Ironic did a lot of this. I just had the basic mechanic going, and then Ironic came in with the cool branch. All right, so we're gonna do spikes now. Go into assets. Let's see here. I did everything and he's ruining it. What do you mean ruining it, Ironic? Making it better. Name one thing that we ruined. Yeah, so I need to go find spikes. Boom. I can always tell when there's ironic intervention. What do you mean? He's already turning it into a competitive multiplayer guy and a square fight enemy. Not at all ironic. There's no fighting going on. There's no guy in the square. It's a guy on a mini golf course. There's no multiplayer right now. Like I said, this game, we looked at the game and we're like, whoa, this could be really cool multiplayer, but we're gonna put that on the side and continue with the couch co-op because it's always been couch co-op from the beginning. We'll put it on the side and we can come back to that if the game is fun. Yeah, we're not jumping straight to multiplayer. No. That's crazy talk. We're just making the game. Nothing crazy. Crates. Actually, that could be really cool. If we do a crate. Brakes on impact and immediately stops all velocity. So you don't bounce. A crate is you hit it and boom. I think that would be really cool too. But we want to look for spikes. I'm pretty sure K-Kit has spikes. I'm almost positive. We just need to find them. Although it's not called spikes. Torches are cool. Wall. No. All programming is witchcraft. Crazy doesn't do it justice. If Expedition 33 can get tons of their art from the asset store, I guess you can get some help from Ironic. I will allow it. Oh, gee whiz. Thanks, Superfan. I'm glad that I have your seal of approval. That's what I needed. I'm not seeing any spikes. Am I crazy? I could have sworn K-Kit had spikes. Let's go to our website. Whoa, that's a new pack. I didn't realize it came out with the new one. Here's the dungeon. Oh. Weird. She doesn't have any spikes. So what can we use to make spikes then? Wait a sec. Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? K-Kit watches us for sure. There's no way this was in before. Ain't no way. You underestimate the power of my 7 followers on Twitter. You could boycott your game. It's the mimic chest. Ain't no way. This was not here before. When we first made the mimic chest, there's no way. There's no way. I posted it. There's no way. Guys, I think it's official. Kay saw our Blue Sky or Twitter post. I think so. And went, wait a sec. Those are my assets. I should do that. For sure. For sure. Wait, let me see it. Where is it? It's one of these. Way back. Right here. Right here. For sure. Kay must have saw this and went, whoa, that's a really good idea. And it goes, let me add that. And then just happens to make it slightly better than ours or something. Or really better. A lot better. For sure. There's no way that was already there. Crazy. Crazy. Let's go back. Alright, we need something that looks spiky. And then we can use those spikes There's no like spikes here. Yeah, I'm not seeing any. Dude, a spike is a cylinder with 0 radius on top. But yeah, I know that. Like, I know I can make a spike really easily. It's more so just I'm trying to take as many assets as possible and practice like changing them up. Like, I know I could make a spike wall for sure. I guess I will. I'll just make it myself. I guess. I just want to see. Okay, this is what I wanted to see though. The way that she makes spikes, or he, K, is actually a cube. It looks like, or it might be a cylinder that's just like really low. One of those two, but it's not round. It's kind of round, but not super. It's like more low poly round. Because I'm trying to copy the style. That's what I'm trying to do. That way it blends in more. So let's do that. And I think I can just do that freehand. Spike wall. So what I'm gonna do here is let's start with a cylinder. And we're gonna bring this down to 8. Maybe even less. No, I think 8 was good. We'll go to 8. Right? Yeah. And then... Yep, there we go. Then all we gotta do is this. Actually, don't do that, because what I'm gonna do here, grab this on the Z. Spike. Nice. Now, what we want to do is, this is gonna seem a little crazy, but hear me out. Boom. Oh, he's doing art. Yeah. And smite. No, I was told to do art. Ironic's, I was trying to find an art asset, and Ironic's like, no, you got this. And I go, you know what? You're right. I do got this, don't I? Let's go here. And let's do it by... Let's go this way. Yeah. Let's scale it on the Z. Half again. Like so. Then what I'm going to do here is I am going to take our spike and grab it on the X. Grab it on the Y. I need to scale this down by half, like so. And then, oops. We'll do this. Now, what I'm thinking here, actually better yet, I do this. And then I'm going to oops. Hide that. There we go. Go like this. Go like this. Boom. Okay, that didn't work. There we go. And then this. Actually, normal, individual, and then That's not what I want. Why is that not individualing? Wait, individual origins, normal. Take the faces. Good. And then extrude. Why is that not going individual though? Let's keep them all together. It's based on the normal. What am I doing wrong? Individual. Normal. I'm just trying to get them to all pop out more. That's all. No, that's correct. You do this. Yes, that's what I... Yes, extrude and scale. Oh! Oh my lord. You're right. There we go. I don't know why that took me a sec. There we are. Now I can go and let's do face select these. Boom, boom, boom. Perfect. Then what I'm gonna do is actually, no, don't do that. Yep, like that. And then like that. So the idea here is I'm going to make the spike wall and I'm going to add all of these spikes in. And what I'm going to have them do is when I'm going to add an animation to them. So then when they come out, they're all going to, if you put this on like a wall, for example, they're all going to pop out and spin. So it's like they're like spiking. So instead of it just being a flat spike wall, because I think that would be a little boring. It just adds a little oomph to it, you know? And it's fine that it shows out like that because we don't care. So we're gonna add an array modifier here. We do want to split it a little bit further out. Maybe something like that, 1.5 out. And we'll do another one. I want to do 4. I want to fit 4 in here. So grab it on the X. Okay, that means I need to change the split a little bit less. Let's do like 1.25. There we go. Grab it on the X. Boom. And then we also want it to go on the Y. Which means I need to add another array. Add modifier, generate array. Only this one's going to be on the 0, 1.25. All right, let's go negative. Boom. All right. And then this one, I just grab it on the, not on the Z, on the Y. Boom. That's a very spiky wall. Maybe that's too many spikes. Probably don't need this many spikes, actually. I could probably get away with just like 4 big ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5. Because remember, all these are going to, when you hit, they're going to go Yeah. What I'm thinking, the actual spike trap I'm thinking of is, this. Yeah, it has 5. But there's another one I'm thinking of where it's on the ground. Maybe it's not Dungeon Defenders I'm thinking of. There was something else. It's kind of like this one. Yeah. That one is 4x4. So we could just leave it as a 4x4, I guess. And then we just take the cube and we will take this edge, this edge, this edge, this edge. And then we can just go and do scale shift Z, pop it out a bit, like that. That's pretty good. That's a lot of spikes though, isn't it? Let's add a cube for reference. Yeah, that's the player. And the player is probably a little bit bigger than 1 meter by, or is that 2x2? I think the cube's 2x2, isn't it? Yeah, let's reduce the amount of spikes. So back to the array. We're gonna switch the count to 2. Switch this count to 2. And then we can just extend outward like that to 4 on the Z. And then same thing down here to -4. Grab it on the Y a bit. Like that. And then we need one more. And I could use an array. I guess I could. May as well, right? Oh, it's gonna do all 4 though. 1 x over. Oh, it's not. Because it's only 1. Delete that. You know what? I know what to do. Apply, apply. Loop that. And then, oh, why did that loop all of them? There we go. Loop that. Control. Duplicate. Or shift duplicate. And then right there. What are you? There we go. Dog's barking. Maybe these spikes need to be bigger? Do you have dogs? I have 1 dog, yeah. No, maybe it doesn't have to be bigger. And instead what I'll do is I can go and do a... This might be too much detail work. If I do that. And then now that actually might look really cool. And I have to figure out how to do it to the other ones as well. So how do I do it to these guys? Oh, I know what I could do. Undo that. Instead of insetting it, I could just make a cube. Boom. And then Oop, go to the Z. Scale it down. Like that. Yep. And then scale it on the Z. Scale Shift Z. That. And then we'll just do a... It might even be too thick underneath though. Scale it on the Z. There we go. Grab it on the Z. Yeah, that can work. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm going to... I wonder if I could do an array on it. I should be able to. If I go up, up, oh. It's not that centered. And then oops, 1.78. That looks pretty good. I'd do it again. Array. Oh, I don't want it to 2 though. I guess I could. No, it's not control. There we go. No, I don't think that works. Because we're just duplicating the same ones, which isn't good. And it does give us that, which we want. But it leaves with an empty one, which isn't good. Now if I do it again, it's gonna cause, yeah. I think this will be fine. I'll just have to delete them. Boom. 2.85. 3. 2. There we go. Bring the Y down. Boom. Okay. There we are. So now what I need to do is apply, apply, shoot, undo, undo. First one needs to apply, then the second one, then the third one. There we go, edit mode. We're going to loop this one. Oh, I didn't mean to delete edges, but that works too. Loop this one. Boom. Loop this one. And there we go. Now what I do is I come to this, add a Boolean, and I'm going to select this one. Boom. I finally modeled a model for the Neptune that isn't a placeholder. Let's go. That's awesome. All right, let's apply that. Ooh, baby. There we go. Delete that. Cool. We got a spike now. And if you must see, fancy. The colors are throwing me off a little bit, I will say. But it's looking pretty good. All right, so now that this is a thing, we need the animation. So, to do that, that drum is quite a funny fact for it. Wait, Neptune is a planet. Wait a minute. So we are gonna have to separate all of these spikes though. Unfortunately, because if we want to animate them all separately, so that one loops. We're going to right click. We're just gonna press P. Boom. What up, Stream Hub? How you doing? Loop. P. Loop P. Loop P. Loop P. There we are. What the heck am I dealing with? Oh, it's just a vertice. There we go. All right, we have ads coming up. I'm gonna chuck on the words real quick, heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we come back, we will continue on with creating our spike wall. Yeah, spike wall. It's a Titan weapon. It shoots 40mm, but the way I modeled the drum, I used the array modifier on my round caliber reference and stacked together 85. Cool. Crazy. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. Yikes. All right, words off, ferret back off, webcam on, earbuds in. It's a very specific 4-letter word I'm thinking of that I can't use. Ugh. Actually throwing. Got all the long words and then couldn't figure out the rest. Oof. That's how it be sometimes. All right, let's figure out these spikes. So this is a negative y. Well, that's not negative y. This is negative y forward. We can call this one spike 1. Spike 2. Spike 3. Spike 4. And spike 5. Bam. All right, cool. Now we need to do the animations for them. So I'm gonna do, save this before I forget. Spike wall. Bam. We should probably add some color to this as well. Now I'm thinking about it. Boom, boom, bap. There we go. So let's do face select. We'll do the edges here, along with this face. This will be the main color. So I also want to do the inner parts for it, which means I need to come over here and boom, bang, bop, pow, boom, bop, bing, bop. Where's my pow? Wait, why didn't I just... What am I doing? Make it easier. Make it easier. All right, new material. New. This will be called the outline. And we're gonna make it probably like a gray. With a little metallic on it. Yup. There we go. Next one, we want the inner. New. Inner. Assign. Now the inner is going to be what I'm thinking is we're gonna shove a texture on it, just like a grate type thing going on top. I think that would be good. And it makes sense. Oh my gosh, my hair is so like floofy that it's like getting in my eyes. Holy. All right, that should be good. Cool. Easy. Just for the sake of understanding what's going on here. Make it like a brown for now. Cool. All right, now the spikes. Let's get their animate. Maybe we should set their materials actually. So loop, actually don't loop. Let's actually select all. We're just not gonna select these. Actually, select all. New. Spike. Base color. Gray. With a little shine to it. Yup. Assign. And then I just go boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. And we're gonna undo these ones as well. Cool. New, this will be spike holder. Sign. And we'll probably make these ones straight black. A little metallic on it. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Same exact thing for the other ones. So we're going to select all. Spike. Assign. And then we just do... Wait, all. boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, bang. Bop, pow. Bow, boom. Boom, bang, bop. Q. And spike holder. Oh, I didn't add a new one. New. Spike holder. Assigned. Bam. Cool. Ooh. Yeah, that's right. For no explainable reason, all my weapon viewports target position is 8 meters away from where it should be. Why'd you do that? I guess no explainable reason. Spike. New. Spike holder. Oops. All. Boom. 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 Sign. Cool. Spike. Spike holder. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Boom, bang, bop, pow, boom, pow, boom. I think Blender should add some sound effects. I think that would be really cool. Blender just added sound effects. So then every time you click on something, it makes like a cool little noise. I think that's a good idea. Yeah. So get Jotson's plugin for Godot. See, I can't do that one. We've tried it. It's just too much for me. Too much. I think it's a neat plugin, don't get me wrong. It's too much on the screen. Way too much. And for me, it's just really difficult to see what I'm doing when everything's like flashing on the screen. It's like I don't want that much dopamine. That's too much. Saying you don't enjoy sensory overload while programming. No, can't say I do. I can't say I do. It's too much. Too much. All right, so spikes. We need to make sure that all their origin points are good. So set origin to geometry. Set origin, geometry. Oh. Wait, did they not have... Oh, wait, no, that's right. That's fine, that's fine. Set origin, geometry, geometry, geometry. Good. And then we can do... I think that's fine. All right, so save. Whoa. Cool. All right, now we need to go to our animation. Boom. This, we don't want it here. We want this to be our nonlinear, or NLA. There's our dope sheet. And, you know, maybe I'll just do this in Godot. Yeah, I think that'd be better to do in Godot, actually. I was trying to figure out why I couldn't aim. Turns out I was checking if Wepion aim was pressed. That'll do it. Node 3D. Spike wall. Boom. Grab the blender. Bam. Editable children. Transform. 0, 0, 0. Bam. All right, now we're gonna add an animation player. And we'll do... Let's actually move this up a bit. Like that. Spike wall, we'll put it under game. Yeah, game, and we're gonna make a new folder in game called obstacles. There we go. Now, animation player. We're gonna do new animation. We're gonna call this spike. Yup. And then we'll take spike 1. Can I do them all at the same time? I can. Oh ho. Ho ho ho. Now we go to 0.5. And we're gonna go. Let's do 0.85. Yeah. Boom. Why is that not keying? Ah, there we go. It was just taking forever. Save. And then we'll do... Let's do a 1.5 total. And then here at 1.5, I'll just duplicate. What? Why is that not working? Ah! Copy. Paste. Nice. So it goes. Nice. And then what we need is we need them to spin. So I think for spinning them, I think it might be better to do it in code. Yeah. Yeah. Class name, spike wall. Cool. Weapon sounds is gonna be a process. You want to know the secret to making good weapon sounds? Because I want to know too. I have no idea. My thought is you use your mouth. I have a video I can send you. Oh. I found it helpful. Oh. See, if I was making gun sounds, I'd probably just go to the range. Go to a range with a microphone and then just record them. All right, let's see. So I can do a export var spikes as an array of mesh instances. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't really give you enough depth. True. All right, spike 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There we go. Funk, trigger, trap. Then what I do is check this move out. Ready? Var, trap, triggered as a Boolean, false. Trap triggered equals true. On ready var animation player as animation player equals animation player dot play player dot play spike, and then we do wait, actually animation player dot animation finished dot connect funk trash, because remember they get called with strings. Trap triggered false. There we go. Now when trap's triggered, what we do is funk physics process for spike in spikes spike dot rotation dot y equals plus equals tau times delta. And then if trap triggered, return. Video server relies on you having gun sounds as a base, but I'm experimenting with synthesizing them. Oh. Synthesizing them. Why wouldn't you just go to like a gun range and just record the sounds? Because I'm sure if you walk up to like go to one and just say, hey, I need to record sounds for my game. Would you mind if I come? I don't have the equipment. You have a phone, right? The iPhone, like a phone microphones are pretty good nowadays. Or the time. Time's a tough one. Time is indeed a tough one. All right, let's see. Spike wall. What I need to do here is I don't want to make it a tool script to try this. I know what to do. Funk ready. Get, let's do this. Test timer. Test timer. Start. Test timer dot timeout dot connect. Trigger trap. But funk we'll say trigger trap, and then we will do await that, and then test timer start. Or I just do this. Let's just do trigger trap. As a callable, and then I can just set it to start here. Test timer start. Wait time equals, let's do 3 seconds. 300, no. There we go. All right, now in the dungeon, we can add a spike wall. Ah. It's a lot bigger than I first envisioned. It's okay. It's okay. Duplicate. We can always make it smaller. Play. I don't have time to get my ID. Should I also need for a gun range? No, you don't. Oh! It's working, but they're all scaling off of 1 point. Oh. What are you doing? Why are they all going off of 1 point? What? They all move up, but they're... Oh. Their origin points are messed up. Huh? Oh, I see. Set origin to geometry. I thought I did this already. Origin to geometry. 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 Save. Go. Scaling in Blender is always fun. Yep. Oh. They disappeared. What? Where'd they go? Oh, it's because my animation player now, isn't it? Yep. Well, where are you? Oh, they all moved. That's pretty good. Okay. Actually, it's just their Y position. That should be fine. But I need to move these. One, two. So glad that Most Critical won Content Creator of the Year. That's all I wanted. Who were the other ones that were up for the running? I didn't catch that part of the Game Awards. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. You're so unfazed. Followed by him. Well, thanks, I guess. There we go. Cadriel, no clue who that is. Kai Sanat. Moist Critical. Sakura Miko, I don't know who that is. The Burnt Peanut. Oh, I know that guy. The Burnt Peanut guy is the one that all the VTubers lost their mind off of. As a VTuber myself, I recognize the Burnt Peanut guy as being a VTuber. Anyone who says otherwise, get some friends. Nuts! It all broke. Delete. Hope he was at least a little bit excited. I know he is super humble, but would be sad if he wasn't at least a little happy. Yeah. Genuinely didn't seem to care about it. Why are you being so dumb? What's going on here? I saw like I think it was the streamer awards when the Burnt Peanut won VTuber of the year or something. I found there were so many posts just like calling for his death. I was like, what is wrong with you? It was just absurd the amount of hatred that guy was getting. He's not a real VTuber. Crazy. What's next? People are gonna tell me I'm not a real VTuber? Wild. Nourish, welcome in. How are you doing? How goes the game? For those of you who don't know, Nourish is working on a beautiful PvP game. A game that I am excited to play. Taking inspirations from all of our favorite AAA games. Boom, there we go. Whew! We are currently working on our new game here. Game's going good, that's awesome. Awesome to hear. We're working on our new game here, which is a mini golf kind of game. So basically, the idea is, don't mind the cape, but you have three... Oh. That's not good. Rotation, base type, null instance. Oh, because I changed everything. Let's do this and do this. There we go. I'm working on a new trap here. So the idea is it's mini golf, but instead of the golf ball, you're shooting your little characters. So like the knight, for example, you shoot him at a shield, and then when you bounce off of the enemy, you kill him. Woohoo! Awesome. And then you can swap characters, and you have the mage wizard guy. You can pick up a potion, and you can phase through certain walls. Cool. And then you got the rogue here. You pick up a crossbow, and you shoot it, and it knocks you back a little bit. Yeah. Now, I should mention, Ironic did a lot of work here. I had successfully done the mechanic of pulling them back and launching them, and then Ironic went ahead. Oh, and I did this camera thing. But Ironic did all the visuals here using K-Kit. Made the dude, the big orc dude. I added the arrow. Did the juice for this, and yeah. At this point, Freedom Forge Studios is just a front for Ironic. Listen, we're a team here. It's all teamwork. That's what it is. Teamwork makes the dream work. Ironic Forge Studios? That's crazy talk. Where are all the mods? Boom. Get that shout out going. There we go. But yeah, we're working on some traps now. So we need to create the traps that do things. Obviously, we have this guy who runs around, but we need to do a spike trap. We need to do some, a bounce pad, spike wall, sand pit, a water feature, some tunnels, a crate, and all that kind of stuff. Freedom Forge Studios, powered by Ironic. I shouted, but no one heard. Oh, you were too quiet, Nora. I see. I heard that Ironic even created the VTuber model that we are seeing now. If that's the case, I need him to do a little upgrade. I need a haircut. I need to get yoked, completely jacked, shredded maybe not jacked, shredded. I'm also thinking about making a game engine after Dead Zone. CSLR. Listen, you're making a game that is going to require a lot of upkeep. I don't know if a game engine's in your cards right now. All right, let's see. It's like a year down the line. No, CSLR. This is like 5 years down the line. Maybe 3 if you're lucky. There's more than a year. More than a year. I mean, as you can see by the time it's taking you to do the playtest and stuff, it takes a lot longer. Hi again and bye again. I gotta hit the hay. Good night, iHeart. Sleep well. Appreciate you being here. Current long-term plan for Dead Zone is a year. It's gonna be a little bit more. A little bit more. Can't wait for TAD episode 7 tonight. What is TADC? The alien decides. Thank you for the shout, by the way. Absolutely. What is TADC 7? It's perfect too, since my mom is driving us home and we'll be able to catch the premiere at 5. The Amazing Digital Circus. Never heard of it. You have to realize my expectations are super low. That's the mistake, CSLR. You need to have high expectations. High expectations. Boom. Or maybe not expectations, more ambitious thinking. Yeah. Be ambitious with your thoughts. Okay. Why is that not connecting? Oh, there it goes. Weird. Now we need spike 2. Boom. Compared to the indie standard, my expectations are pretty high. What is the indie standard? Spike 2. Now we need spike 3. Boom. I'm expecting next Claire Obscure. That's... Yes. I think that's better than not. Yeah. I think be silly with your ambitions. Be so outrageously dumb with them, because worst case scenario, you just don't reach them. And you reach something higher than you ever thought you would reach by setting your goals so high. Boom. My minimum goal is to make the $100 feedback. I think that's a really low goal, CSLR. For the amount of work you're putting into this game, and for the type of game it is, I think that's way too low. Way too low. And I think that's a big mistake too, is to aim that low. Talked about it before. I had an entire argument with somebody in here about not being brain rot. I think it was Skibbity Toilet. Ah, I see. Did you forget the part where I said my expectations are super low? Yeah, but like expectations and ambitions are two different things. I would say up them. Up them. Just up them. So I think it's more dangerous not to. Let's go 1. I have plans. I don't have expectations. Plans. Eh? All right, let's take the spike. Wait, did I do... Let's do this. Copy. Paste. Then I need to go here. Never played Claire Obscure. I just watched Temptic play it. And hear me out. I never cry with films or movies or games or things like that. But holy heck, this story. Did you cry during it? Spike 1. Ocho? Oh! Too much. Bring it down. Yeah, 1.25. Is that keyed? Yes. Spike 2. Transform. Key it. What? Oh, shoot. I accidentally keyed a layer. I nearly started bawling my eyes out in the first 30 minutes of the game. Holy moly. like, wow, I didn't expect it to be that crazy. Animation player, spike 2. Let's go to 0. There we go. Copy. Paste. Beautiful. 0.75. Powerful introduction to a game. 2033 is pretty tame. The last light in Exodus will wreck you. Huh. I don't think I've ever had a video game move me like emotionally to that aspect. Then again, I don't tend to get too emotional when watching things. Not really. 1.25. And boom. Save. What happens if I in and out? Oh yeah, I like that. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. I normally don't either when watching a movie or a series. I see. Titanfall 2 campaign took me places I hadn't gone. This, holy. Dude, this took you 2 hours to make. It didn't take me 2 hours to make, ironic. That's crazy. It took me, what, 30 minutes or less? Less than 30 minutes to make? 2 hours. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Now I come over here and then I go whoop, boop, and I need to go boom, and then I need to go boom, and I need to go spike 1, spike 2, spike 3, 4, and 5. Now we test it. Oh, why is the... Look at that. Look at that. And they spin. Cool. Yeah. I do need to do a node to scale all these though. Unfortunately. Node 3D. Scalar. Then make scene root. Spike wall. And then transform. Let's actually go 0.5 on it. I think it's fine to leave it like that. Go back to play. I was consolidating my asset registry. Oh, why is that spike starting popped out? Need to fix that. There's days I plow through my to-do list, but then there's days that take me 4 hours to implement something basic. Yeah. I was consolidating my asset registry to a single singleton a few nights ago, and it took me like 5 hours total bringing everything over. Whew. That's crazy. Let's go to the spikes. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay. So now what we need is we need to add a area 3D with a collision. And then this is going to be trigger area. We'll do a box. And we'll do it on the Y. 8 by 8 by 3. Yeah, that works. And we just say body entered, connect. Delete the test timer. Boom. New registry I'm using could be quite helpful to you. The way I have it set up is it takes categories and keys in the resource path and it does threaded loading on the resource to make sure it can be instanced whenever it's needed. That does sound really good. How are you handling the like the initial loading of all the assets? Are you doing it directly from there? Like it creates something and then it will it'll delete it? Because I found that to be super, super good. Or needed. Super needed. Player. And then we say, if body is not player, turn, trigger, trap. Okay, okay. Now, how do we kill a player? Die. But die is a bool? Ah, and then it reloads current scene. That's how they die. Oh. It returns if the player died. I see. So what we'll do then is we can remove the reload current scene because we don't want to reload that necessarily. We just want to reset it while still maintaining the variables that we need. So that thing killing the player can know if it worked. Ah. So we just do player die. And then we kill players that way. Right? Yeah. If not body.die, die. Trigger trap. And then we'll say if not body.die, body die. Cool. Let's see if that works. It worked. Okay. We need to make it a little bit smaller on the collision shape though. Oh wait, let's turn that off. Like that. Actually, yeah, let's do the inner part. That would make more sense. Boom. Boom. Cool. Beautiful. I kind of think this needs to be faster though. So I'm gonna do maybe it's 0.5 or 025 is where we'll move these guys. Boom. So now, and then we'll bring it to 1 second. Grab these guys. Boom. Perfect. Yeah, that'll be better. What am I missing? There's something I was missing here that I wanted to add in. Annoying things. There's something else I was missing. Oh well. I'll remember it eventually. Oh, this thing. How the corner is for some reason. Yep, the reset track on it. I think this is spike 2. That's the problem. Yeah, it is. There we go. Now game, play. Basically it does take all the resource paths, checks if it's already cached. If not, it does. For instancing, I get the path from the key and then get the cache resource from that. Oh, that does sound pretty good. Bam. Cool. Bam. Ow. Sick. All right, we got some traps now. Let's delete this one. And I can take this one. And I could just do something like... like that. And there we go. Simple as that. Hit play. Let's go to third person here. Yeah. Perfect. It works. Oh, I missed. Ugh. Cool. Awesome. Spike wall added. Boom. Spiked wall added. Commit. Push. Awesome. Let's check that off. All right. We can do the... does seem to have impact on memory usage, but it's like 10 fairly small things. It's not a huge impact. Well, that's not bad. I'm thinking the bounce pad / spring launcher. Now for this, there's a couple different methods we could go with. I'm trying to think what it would look like. Because we could go the full cartoony way, have like a big red push thing, and then we just have the spring that will, and we'll extend that out like that. And then we'd have like a wall, and it just shoots outward, adding an impulse to the player. But does that seem dungeon-like? I don't think that matches a dungeon. What would be... like Because we could also move this like upward so it bounces up as well. Yeah, I don't know. We could also do the crate. So we take a K-kit crate, or we'll do a fracture, a cell fracture on it, save that, and then we just run the cell fracture animation when the player hits it, stopping their velocity. Could do that. Could also do tunnels. What does a dungeon tunnel look like? Like a Super Mario tube? Where we just go whoop, and then I guess it would be like do a giant hole in the floor. Yeah, we could. We'd have to do that on the map itself. Yeah. So I could make just an area. Maybe I shouldn't do that yet then. It's kind of, you need the shape. A sand pit. Again, we need the shape. I wonder if there's a better way or an easy way to make it so you can like add it in regardless of the shape and then set the shape later. 'Cause that would be really good for the tunnels. Let's do a bounce pad though. What would a bounce pad look like in a dungeon full of orcs? I guess it would kind of look like a hay bale thing, no? Like a circle of hay. I bet there's already a K-Kit asset actually for that. Redeems hydrate for 500 points. That's not a redeem, Sammy. And I just drank water. What do you mean redeems hydrate? No. Halloween bits? No. Not really. For some reason, I'm thinking there's like a straw wheel of some sort. Maybe not. Wait, are these all included now? No. No, okay. Go back. And furniture? No. Actually, let me finish the spike first. I should probably make it look good, shouldn't I? Spike wall. And I want the grate texture that we used from the goo game. So, where is it? P. Boom. Assets. I did not save it under assets, did I? No, I did not. Textures, here we are. Metal grate. And then I'm going to copy it. So I think this will work. It could be so wrong though. What is this called? Gallant. Gallant Golf. Assets. Yeah. Let's go to... Oh no, it's kind of in, should be in other assets. New folder. Textures. Boom. And now we go cube. Material override. I think it's gonna be the second one. Yep. And we just do a, oh wait, make unique. And we go under textures, metal grate. Boom. Then we hit the UV1 triplanar. Actually, let's not do triplanar. Oh, that's not linked. Triplanar. I've said it before, but it's very inspirational looking at your work with Godot. I learn new things all the time. Aw, I appreciate it. I don't know what you're learning right now, but I hope it's gonna be useful. Let's see. And then if I go transparency, bam. Now you can see the ground. I don't know if that looks good though. Just random bits and pieces. Oh, that's good. I always browse for files. I don't drag and drop, for example. Ah. Interesting. Let's try... actually do that. Ooh. Or go on my mouse. Nah, I think I want to add one more material, but I'm afraid to do that. It's gonna ruin the spikes. We'll leave it as is for now. Because if I want to add like a material underneath to be red, but that's not gonna go over well. Actually, this might work. I mean, obviously not that red, but like here, kind of says danger. Although why is the see-through not seeing through? Oh, because of the flip faces. Workflow just looks more efficient in general. It makes sense. Oh, I hope so. I try to go for efficiency, but I usually mess up quite a bit. Make it a little metallic. Bring the roughness down just a touch. Yeah. Now that it's red, you can kind of see, but I need to flip this face. But the moment I do that, this entire thing's breaking. And I'm gonna be so upset. But I gotta do what I gotta do. Oh man, here we go. The pain. Face. Can I say the material override as a resource? No, I can. It's not that. That's the problem. The problem is when I save this, it's gonna move all the spikes back to the center, which is not gonna be fun. Triangulate, poke, extrude, fill, grid, which means I then have to redo the animation. I did not have an option. Wait, what? Why does this not have a face? Oh. It does. They're just not showing the blue for some reason. Face. Where's the flip? Is it normals? Oh, instead of face, I go mesh, normal, flip. There we are. All right, time for the pain. Please don't break, please don't break, please don't break. Oh, it didn't break. Phew. All right, we're chilling, never mind. We're good. Whew. Spooky. Actually, let's do this. No, I need to do in the shading. It's alpha add. But if I change this away from white into a gray, it goes invisible. Don't do multiply. Mix? Ah, there we go. Cool. I mean, it's decent. It's decent. I think ideally I'd want a ridge as well around this. Maybe I could do that again without breaking it. So if I go boom, boom, go to the Z, inset. Oh, wait. Oh, I selected the wrong things. Inset. What? Hello? Can I loop it? No. Can I inset this? I kind of can. Yeah, we'll have to go with that. And then what I'll do, I have to do this. Although one is really close, which is on this side, which doesn't look good. But will anyone notice? Probably. Potentially, I think they will. There we go. No, I need to make that a different color completely. Add a new one. Great outline. There we go. Oh, did that not save? There we are. Looking a little bit better. You want it to look like Cake It, right? I would, yeah. Yeah. This does not really look like it though, does it? gonna reset these. Two, 3, 4, 5. Boom. All right, now this should look pretty good though. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah. We'll take it. All right, great, done. Spike wall remastered. Push. 90, these 93 errors are just bothering me so much. So much. Boom. All right, spec wall done. Next one, we need a little push thing. We do have Super Mario tubes. Probably don't want to add those though. Those are extras. See if we can take something and remake it. Might be able to use the... Is that leather on a pallet? No. Oh, that might work. Do I have the resource bits? Where is it? Desktop, game assets. And let's do... Okay. Food, impact, proto. Oh, I don't. Yeah, I don't. Weird. Let's grab the resource bits then. Oh, of course, it ain't on. Oh. Download. Game assets. Save. Extract. What I'm thinking here is I could take the drum, like the oil barrel, and I can take the other thing, the fuel plus the pallet, not wood. I thought I saw textiles. I wonder if I could do something with that. That's what I think's gonna have to happen here. Not 100% sure. Stacks, textiles, A, B. Wait. Oh, it looks like just a pallet though. Yeah, so maybe that won't work. So I was thinking taking the fuel barrel, cut it off, and now I have a top half to a circle, and then put this on top. I don't think that's gonna work as well as I'm hoping. Maybe I can find, actually, maybe in her dungeon kit. What do you want to make? I'm looking at making the bounce pad / spring launcher. So that's going to be something where either we can put it on the floor and or on the wall. And I'm thinking just like a pad, and then we just have a spring. And so when you hit it, it just impulses the player to its normal, or its global basis. So I'm trying to figure out what to make as the main piece that the player hits. Because the spring, we just make a spring. You want to look dungeony, right? Yeah. So I'm thinking about looking at her dungeon kit now. And what I could maybe do is take one of her rock walls, or just a wall in general, and then put a skeleton's face flattened and onto the wall. So then the head will pop out with a spring attached to it. I think that might work. That actually might be a really good idea. Take a dungeon wall and then add a skeleton skull to the center. I can make its eyes light up or something, just like lighting red or something, so you know it's dangerous, or to prompt the player that it's dangerous. Yeah, I think that would make sense. I would use one of the furniture pieces. Oh, one of the furniture. Furniture in her dungeon, or like the actual furniture bits? I wouldn't think of a jump pad if I saw a skull. Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, I would think of fireballs coming out of it. That would be pretty sick, actually. That'd be really cool. Fireball wall shoots fireball when player passes by. Yeah. The stool. Oh, duh. Yeah, that would make sense. Game assets. Do I have her? Thing. Furniture. Wow, I don't. All right. Download. Download. And then extract. That would be really cool if I had like a file system that would show me actual copies of what this stuff looks like. That would be so cool. Instead of just seeing this, you see the actual icons for everything. That would be so good. Why doesn't this exist? File, import, this one. You can open GLBs with Windows. That's about it. Yeah, no, I mean like you can see the what you're looking at before you even click into it. I think that'd be so cool. So like furniture bits here, we would see the actual FBXs instead of a box. Instead of this, you see the actual ones. Want a key for eagle? What's eagle? Eagle. Like the bird? Eagle.cool. Organize design files has never been easier. Better way to collect, search, and organize your design files in a logical way in one place. Asset manager tailored for designers. Empowers creative seamlessly, thousands. Wait, does this do exactly what I'm saying? Wait, this actually might be really useful. Let me open it in. Bug, I wrote one of those systems for AWS. Did you? Copy. Useful for tagging and sorting things. That actually might be really good for my asset, the little asset game assets thing I've been building up here. Slowly and steadily. This might be. Let me download it. Build. Oh, it costs money. 30-day free trial. And then it costs money? Oh, how much is it per month? Is it a monthly subscription? What is it? Browser extension. It's a key. Probably have something somewhere. Oh, if you have a key, it's not monthly. Yes. It's a one-time thing. Oh, I mean, if you have a spare key laying around, let me try it out. And then, oh, wait, I don't want to save the build. I want to open it. Oh. Bow, bow. Can pretty view everything, including all the common 3D formats. Now that would be awesome. Oh, this is gonna take, oh, it's not that bad, never mind. It's not that bad. Whew. Bam. Yep, I'll set a reminder about it, but something for managing assets would be recommended when you start getting a lot of libraries. Absolutely. Being able to tag references is also good. It sounds really good. Absolutely. Boom. And then, welcome to Eagle. Choose your style. Dark. Install browser extensions. Edge. Get. That's right, I use Edge. It's a good, Edge is pretty useful. It's pretty neat. And I'm also just lazy. Okay. Done. Boom. Next. Recommend creating a library on an SSD for the best performance. I do have an SSD. I use Git for my assets. That makes sense. If I open an existing library and I just do game assets, what does this do? Library not found. Okay, so I need to create one. Game assets. You don't know there's an asset management system in Blender? Yeah, it's not about... What the... Oh, I need to save it somewhere. It's about having all of my assets without having to open up Blender, and I can look at them beforehand. How you doing, Van? Yeah, I can get you a key later if you use it. Absolutely, absolutely. I'll try it out and see what happens. Avoid deleting assets by mistake. It's not recommended to store on something like desktop. doesn't want me to store it on the desktop. Try the trial, look into it a bit. Yeah, for sure. For sure. After the stream, go from there. For sure. Yeah, we'll try it out and then see what happens. Yeah, Kavino. All right, there's nothing wrong. Learn how to organize your data. Hey, guys, there's nothing wrong with the desktop. It's useful. It's good. I don't know where else I would put it. Definitely not in my pictures. I guess I could do it separate. Download a terminal LLM and ask it what the file is. On your drive, somewhere else, not the desktop. You don't have a separate drive? I do. I got 2 drives. Oh, this one's almost gone. This one. There's my RTMP server. There's Diablo. There's WoW. New folder. And we'll call this game assets. There we go. Easy. Tutorial. Tutorial. That's funny. He'll get an ass one year. Yeah. One of these days I will indeed get an ass. I will. Because I've been plowing through these little guys. And then which these guys are 4 terabytes. This one's 2. I don't know why. This one's 2. This one's 4. And then the one I have plugged in is probably whatever it was, 2 or something. I got a lot. And then, instead of a NAS, know what I did instead? Know what I did? One sec. Let me grab it real quick. Whoa. I got one of these. Oh, jeez. Ow. I got one of these things. It's a big 28 terabyte HDD. One of these right here. Great time to come back. What up, Lizard? Bam. And so what I do is I take these guys, these little guys, and I empty them onto here, and then that's it. Yeah. Yeah. So now I don't need to, by the way, this is like $300. Ridiculous. This was like $300. Ridiculous. That was like $150 probably. As long as you back it up to the cloud, it's fine. Don't empty copy and leave others as the working source. Wait, are you telling me could Raspberry Pi it and get the SSD hat for it? Wait, what do you mean? What's an empty copy? That's what I've been doing, is I copy and paste them onto here. Is that a no-go? That big drive should be backup. It's the main up. It's the main up. Those small drives should be the only copy you access at times. Wait, the small drive should be the only copy you access at times. So the small drives, what I do with these guys is I write to them as I'm streaming. So right now, there's one plugged in that's recording right now. And then I empty these guys out and put them onto the big one. Should only be backup. Then what do I use as a main storage? These are like transporters, basically. They're little, they transport to the HDD. What do I do for like a main storage? Because that I don't know. Should you have 2 copies at all times? I got 1.5. 1.5. Technically the half is YouTube. But that's like really like worse footage, if anything. So if I import a folder, and we go desktop, Oh, it's doing something. I use those small drives myself, but each drive I get a new one each year when they fill. Yeah, see, Mike, I can't afford that. I tried doing that, but I have to get a new one of these every like 3 months. Every 3 months, I have to get a new one. And if you do the math doesn't math. Tax write-off. Yeah, but I don't make enough money to do that. They cost too much money. Even if I did, there's nothing to write off. That's the problem. Yeah, that's the problem. If I was making like, say, $1,000 a month, then yeah, I could afford to do this. I could afford to get one of these a month, or every 3 months or something. No, probably like 500 a month. If I'm making 500 a month, I could probably afford to get one of these every 3 months, or 2 months. 2 months, 3 months, one of the two, 2 or 3 months, and then I could do the tax write-off. That would be cool. I can't afford that. Last 18 months has been rough, especially this last 6 to 8 months. Oh, I can imagine. I can only imagine. It's important data. You just back it up to the cloud. There are services that have unlimited data storage for 100 USD per year. Really? $100 per year, unlimited. That sounds pretty crazy. You could almost write off my last 8 months. As long as you still have a legal copy. That's the catch. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Yep, and they use the data to train their models. Beautiful. To append to this, Backblaze is meant as a mirror for backups. A mirror. A mirror. So that, what do you mean by a mirror to backups? Just like a backup to your backup? You need the original data. Ah, yeah, no, I think I need something because I have like the HDDs, the original data. When local storage fails, you can download your data or get it sent to you. Oh, so it's not something you can like access very often. It's like something that you throw on there and it's like thrown in the back rooms and you have to struggle to get it back kind of deal. No, it's backup. Oh. Multiple copies of data, 3 copies, 2 different mediums, 1 offsite. Drive failures happen. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I don't even... So I have... Failure happens. I lost an SSD recently. All data gone. Whoa. Imagine your main drives were to fail right now. No recovery. What is lost? Everything. Everything. I'm donezo. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. So I should look into something to... I need a backup storage. I need another physical. But the HDD, that big HDD, the 28 terabyte one, is that like good for a local storage? And then I just need to go get one like what's it called? What was it called? Backblaze? Yes, very good local storage. Okay. I had 1 year of photos disappear. A lightning strike nearby took the power out and the SSD didn't come back. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. So, yes, but you should still get a service that you can mirror it. Backblaze supports external SSD, HDDs, and SSDs, so it's a good option. Goes on sale periodically too. Okay. Let me add that to my lists of things to do. Backblaze. Add task. Look into Backblaze. for data back up. Bam. Backblaze personal is fine for backup. You just need to plug in all your drives that need to be backed up at least once a month. What do you mean plug them in once a month? One of the studios I worked for had a drive failure a few months ago. Backblaze site saved lives. Oh, it's a lot cheaper than another 28 terabyte hard drive. Yeah, as a mirror, plug into your PC. So you need to basically like show Backblaze that you still have the data once a month. Is that correct? Okay. I get it. I understand. And if you add to that, is that still okay? So like if I put, let's say the time of the month has come where I need to go plug it into Backblaze, but I just added another 2 terabytes of data to it. That's okay. Like that would still connect and work fine. I don't need to worry about like a separate upload. Yeah. Holy moly. I should do this off stream. That's 40 minutes of waiting. We ain't doing that. Yeah, but ideally you could run backups more regularly. That's the gist. Okay. I mean, you'd obviously need to upload the new data. Yeah. See, I have never like run backups at all. I mean, besides that terabyte, that hard drive, that's about it. Huh. Okay. Yikes. Backblaze. I wonder if I could get, wait, Backblaze. And then quiet you. Solutions, products. Pricing. I assume it's this one. Work servers run updates nightly on our end. It's already proven itself. Being able to restore a whole build pipeline and repos in less than 6 hours would be otherwise impossible. Dang. You want computer backup? Yeah. 99 a year. Holy moly. I guess that's not bad. You want the computer backup? Yeah. 2 years? Oh. Also, you can look into this later after stream. Likewise with Eagle. Yeah, I probably should. I'm getting distracted. We got work to do. Work to do. We got work to do. What is the work we need to do? It's cheap. Buy mirror drives. It's a lot more expensive. Yeah, no, it genuinely is. Cause like 2 years for 189 bucks as compared to spending $250 for a drive, $200 for a drive every couple months. Yeah. Cloud backups for us were in the range of 2,000 prior to that. Wow. Wow. All right. We will look into this. We want to save this to our favorites bar. Boom. Okay. And I already added that to a note as my to-do, right? Yes, I did. Okay, cool. All right, next up. Boom. We are making the pad. That's right. I should probably stop this, shouldn't I? Yeah, well. File, import, FBX, and then we're gonna go into desktop, game assets, and then resource, restaurant, furniture, assets, FBX. And we're gonna want like a stool. Book, rug oval. Actually, rug oval might be kind of cool too. I'm gonna hold those for now. Table low. Lamp, couch, chair, stool. Import. Cool. Oh. Boom. Ah, okay. Let's delete this one. And I'm wondering if... Actually, maybe just use the stool. And then what we'll do with the stool... Edit. Apparently it's slow to restore large amounts of data from Backblaze, but hey, at least you can get your data, right? Yeah. It's a great product. I wish I had used it before my SSD died. Yeah, I'll definitely look into using it. I probably can't. I'm gonna have to wait like a month or two before I can use it. I'm still recovering from Germany. Let's see. Yeah, we're still... What's today? Oh. Yeah. Next month I can. Next month. All right, let's see. The legs. Let's loop all the legs. And I reckon we're just gonna delete them. Right? Because we just need the square. Boom. I sent you a blend. Oh, you already did? Wait, the spike trap. You didn't like our spike trap? Assets. Boop, boop, boo, dude. Boom. I also accidentally named it wall. All right, let's see what this is. Spike trap. I can make the bounce one too. That would be awesome. This is so much cooler than the one I made. What the heck? I was on the right path though with the spikes. I was close. All right, so I'm gonna have to redo this. Yeah, I'm gonna delete this. Or yeah. Delete this one. Goodbye, spike wall. Animation player. Manage. Trash. Spike trap goes in the scaler. Transform it. 0, 0, 0. Okay. Let's close Blender out. Don't save. Yeah. Okay. Spike trap. Probably don't actually need this scaler. Open, load. Yeah, I really don't. Trigger area. Delete. Save. Let's go back to globals, pickups, game, obstacles, rename. Because it should be called a trap. Oop, that's not how you spell trap. Boom. Rename. Trap. Beautiful. Okay. Spike. Trap. Oops. There we are. 3D view. And then what we'll do here is go boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Spike. 2. 3. 4. 4.001. Save. Okay, now I need an animation player. Boom. Unique name. There we go. Now 3D view. Add animation. New. Spike. Okie doke. Let's do a... I reckon I can do this again. Transform. Key. Beautiful. And then at 1 second, key it again. Yep. Now at 0.25 seconds, or yeah, 0.25. Can I just pull them all up? Oh, they don't come up. Okay. Oh, I see what I can do actually. Three, yeah. Key that. And then here, .24. Oh, nuts. Yep, that's what I was afraid of. Why does it do that? Let's delete all these. I hate that it does that. Spike, spike. Oh, it's because I'm pulling them all. And then keep that. Now we just delete these. Copy. Paste. Perfect. In and out. Cool. Save. And now what should happen is they should still spin and do their magical spike stuff. All right, let's go. There it is. Ooh. My area is not getting caught. Which is weird. It should, oh, because it disconnected. Body entered. There we go. Inspector, yep. Should play the animation spike. Oh. And there we go. Play. Oh yeah, that looks pretty cool. Yeah. Better spike trap added. Commit. Push. And then let me delete my old crappy one. There we go. Beautiful. All right, I'm gonna start working on the actual mechanics for the next trap. The, what do I call it? Spring trap? BRB fire sounds good. Spring trap. Spring trap, bounce trap. I think spring makes more sense. Class name, spring trap. And we'll do a area 3D trap area. Collision shape. We'll just do a box for now. Boom, boom, boom. We'll do like 4, 4. There we go. Now what it needs to do is it will need to play an animation. It will need to funk, spring, or activate trap. And what it will do is we need to take in the body target as a node 3D. And we're gonna say target dot apply impulse to the global basis dot z times spring power as a float, say 10 for now, and then we just need the trap area node. Body entered. Oh, that's, yeah, that's right, body entered. If body is not player, return, activate trap, body, bam. Okay. And let's see what that does. First off, collision masking the player only. Yep. Player 1, game, or not game, dungeon. I should add a mesh. Box 0.5, 4, 4. Yeah, that works. Boom, boom, boom. Oh wait, no, it should go on top. There we go. Dungeon. Spring trap. Rotate it up. Put it on the wall for now. Yeah. All right, let's try it out. Move it. And boom. Not really doing anything. Wonder if that's the reason why. Let's also do a print spring trap activated. I stopped the game. That was dumb. I keep forgetting about that. Ugh. Boom. Okay, let's go to here. Full blown. Knocks us back pretty good. But then if I go to here. Nah. Player. Bar moving for the dust is pulling back. Else. Yeah, so we just apply an impact or an impulse to move. Launch power being whatever we're pulling it back by. Which okay. So if I change the spring power to 1,000, let's do 500. Half that. And I probably also need a on ready var mesh instance 3D. Let's try that, and then we'll do the mesh dot. Stop. I keep stopping the game. I gotta get out of that habit. All right. Let's test it. It always sends us spinning. It's going in the weird... Oh, I see what it's doing. I stopped the game again. Oh my lord. Okay, that went opposite. We're getting close. I think I need to do the target. Nobody say anything. Whoa. Okay. That's pretty cool. It's acting quite springy. Yeah, I think that. Oh my lord. I mean, that works. It's strong. It's very strong. But I kind of like it. Okay. I also think when we are... That's right. When we're in third person here, we need to only take into account the X and the Y separately as compared to the top-down view. Because in the top-down view, this makes sense. But in the third-person view, you can turn by looking up and down as well, which isn't very great. We only want left and right. Okay. That time I meant to stop it. Spring trap code. Easy. Push. Bow, 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 bow. Okay. Go here. And let's fix that up real quick. We'll go to dungeon. And then let's go to the camera pivot. Let's do a constant camera, camera zoom speed, 1.5. There we go. Float. Boom. Beautiful. Yo, what's good? Been a while. What up, Kobe? Long time no see. We're doing pretty good. We're just kicking butt, taking names, releasing game after game after game after game, and working on a new one right now. But I'm trying to figure out what exactly I'm doing here. Oh yeah, I was doing the camera. Yeah, so I gotta fix when we turn this way, because this works, but it needs to change the controls a bit more. Yeah. Ooh. What? Oh, wait. How did I get? Oh, I had the shield. Awkward. Okay. I haven't touched Godot in like 2 months. I'm trying to get back into it tonight. Let's go. That's awesome. Boom. Boom. I haven't not touched Godot in over 2 months. Over a year. Over a year and a half. Let's see. This game looks sick though. Yeah, this was a lot of Ironics doing, I will say. A lot of Ironics doing. Okay, I sent you something? Alright, let me check it out. Bam. Download. Save. And then we'll do Gallant Golf. Bounce Trap. I'll save it. What's this game about? It is a mini golf game. Basically mini golf. Yeah, except for instead of a ball. Woo! Look at that. Instead of a ball, you're moving the characters around. Yeah. Transform 0, 0, 0. So you just made a spring. Oh, is that a box texture? Oh. It has animations that might not work. We'll try it out. I know exactly how you made this too. You made the outline of a box bigger. You scaled that up, and then you took the... Is there a trapdoor? Or is that just like you cut the door? I think it's a trapdoor. Took the stool in the box. Ah, the stool in the box. Let's try it. Stop. That's so good. Boing. Boing. That's good. I like that. Okay. So to do this, what we're gonna need to do, come over here. Now, I wonder if it's possible to have it push the player as well. I don't think it will be. Animation player. Because what I'm thinking is it's gonna end up colliding a little bit. Oh, I can't do make unique. Huh. Yeah, so what I mean by that is the animation's going to, the top of it's gonna smash through the player. So I'm wondering if there's a way we can make it so it also pushes the player. Maybe an animatable body that we put on the trap. Ooh. Engine. Look at that, and I didn't stop it. Oh, that kind of just works, though. We might not even have to do that. Yeah, that just kind of works. And bam. Bam. Yeah, that just works. That just works. Oh my lord, so good. Okay. Spring trap added. Push. Not bad, not bad. Let's go over here. Bounce pad / spring launcher. We need to do a fireball wall, water feature sand pit, crate breaks. Crates will be probably pretty easy. Because what I was thinking is, instead of a cell fracture on the crates, I mean, we could still do a cell fracture. I'm thinking just GPU particles for like a dust cloud that when you hit it, that would be pretty easy to do. Another one would be launches player into the sky. Something like that. All right. Springtrap, good. Nightskin, good. And yes. I think so. I think this is a pretty good spot to call it then. I think so. So, alrighty folks, we are calling it here today. We did pretty good. Not too shabby. Thank you, Ironic, for the cool branch. We now have a super solid base to get going with. Super solid base. Let's pop over to where is everyone? It feels like no one's on. Crazy. Boom, bang, bop, /raid. Let's pop over to Fiera. We haven't raided him in a bit. So I will catch you all tomorrow where we will add more traps. And then I think, what else do we need? Just more traps? And then we'll just start making a new map once we have all the traps all set. There are a couple dangerous traps I want to work on, such as the a TNT crate that's going to launch people into the sky. That one's just going to be a little bit of shader work. We'll just take our explosion shader that we have, and we can use that. The sand pit, the water feature, the tunnels, those are all kind of like size dependent. So we'll see what happens there. And the crate, breaking on impact, might do a cell fracture there. I'm not sure yet. Cell fractures tend to be pretty heavy if I remember right. But it might be cool to do. We'll see. Anyways, I'll catch you all tomorrow. Spam the emotes if you got them. Adios. Boop. All right, one sec, YouTube. We gotta go pop open a stream. There we go. Boom. Spam emotes. Bye, YouTube.